Darby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped bread.
Wait a second, let me catch my breath. Remind me how it feels to hear your voice. Your lips are moving, I can hear a thing. Living life as if we had a choice. Anywhere, anytime, I would do anything for you. Anything for you. Yesterday got away, melody stuck inside your head. A song in every breath. Sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep. Oh, just sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep. Remember me, no time cannot erase. I can hear your whispers in my mind. I've become what you cannot embrace. Our memory will be my lullaby. Sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep. Oh, just sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream. So, we're live because obviously it's that time again. It's the time of the year where things like Take-Two interactive earnings calls are about to appear. It's May again, and they have an earnings call every single May. Now, Take-Two Interactive is obviously a publicly traded company, and that's what the earnings calls are mostly all about. while owning the company of Rockstar Games, they obviously own other companies that are not one and the same, such as Zynga, their mobile portfolios, mobile gaming. That's what Zynga's all about, mobile gaming. It's been owned by Take-Two Interactive since 2022. Another subsidiary of Take-Two is 2K. And they make games like Borderlands, Civilization, Mafia, NBA 2K, and WWE 2K, by the way. And then obviously, of course, Rockstar Games. So, they have an earnings call coming up. It's going to be the final earnings call of 2026. And I know 2026 is not over until the end of December. So the reason they're going over quarter 4 2026 just has a lot to do more so with how they run their fiscal years, more than the fact that it's obviously nowhere near the end of 2026. So the fiscal year ends on March 31st of that specific year. So, fiscal year 2025 ended on March 31st, 2025. Fiscal year 2026 ended on March 31st, 2026. So, the next fiscal year always begins on April 1st. So, technically, with the date being May 4th, it's after March 31st. We have been in fiscal 2027 for a little over a month now. So, if that makes sense, essentially quarter 1 of fiscal whatever year would take place from April 1st to the end of June. Quarter 2 takes place July, August to the end of September. Quarter 3 takes place October, November, and December. And then quarter 4 takes place January, February to the end of March. And that's just kind of how things run in the world of Take-Two Interactive. How fun. So, they're going over quarter 4 2026, and these numbers that I was just looking at, luckily at the upcoming earnings call, we're actually going to get updated numbers for all of these numbers. We're going to get a more definitive budgets for software development and licensing, marketing, purchase obligations for fiscal 2027. Essentially, like I said, the fiscal year that we're currently in right now in respect to Take-Two Interactive. It looks like Take-Two Interactive's doing pretty good today. As far as today goes, they're up about $9, about 4%. Past 5 days, they're up about 6% or so, looks like. Past month, they're up about 15%, $30. Past 6 months, they're actually down 10.5%. Year to date, about the same. As of last year, they're only up about 50 cents. Past 5 years, doing pretty good. Overall, since the beginning, doing impressive. But today alone, that's pretty good. Not entirely sure why the stock is up today. I don't know, I guess. But that's good. It's Monday, start of the new week. I don't know. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure specifically why the stock is up today. You love the music? Thanks. Bow to Gay Tony menu music. Hello, Jack. How you doing? When are we getting news? I'm not sure. The Bow to Gay Tony menu soundtrack is so fire. Hello, Captain. Saw you yesterday, and I see you pretty occasionally coming to these live streams. Nice to see you again. Happy to have you. So, at the upcoming Take-Two Interactive earnings call, it's going to be pretty much how it always is. It's going to be a webcast presentation that we will be able to watch. Like, I can even sign in with my Q4 account and just get ready for it. I mean, I can do it right now if I like, but I don't know. I got lots of time to do that. There's no hurry for that. It's actually a pretty quick process. Another thing with these earnings calls is pretty much my only favorite thing. There's prepared remarks. I mean, I don't really look at that stuff. I mean, we could click on it. I actually never do, though. It's kind of funny. You can literally just click up their whole prepared speeches they're about to make. Like, they type this shit up and they just, like, read it right off the paper, apparently. But I actually don't ever look at these pieces of paper, though, actually. But that's kind of interesting. Look, he even has thanks Nicole. So I don't know. I don't know if these are like made before the fact or after the fact. Like maybe like they do the earnings calls and then these are just like typed up or some shit. Or if these are actually like pre-prepared and they're just like reading off the paper or something. Not sure. But like I said, I don't really look at those. I don't really click on the prepared remarks, but you can. There's even the investor presentation. Apparently that's a PDF file also. 35 pages of that you can peek at. You can see who their chairman and CEO are. Obviously, Strauss Zelnick. You can see who the president is, Carl. CFO, Laney. Those are the big three that usually come through to the earnings call and they talk and speak. I don't really hear Dan at the earnings calls for some reason. All these franchises that they own. The mobile games with Zynga that I was talking about. There's actually quite a bit of information that, you know, is here. Besides just looking at the earnings release all the time like I always do for some reason. I always just hop right to the earnings release and I just kind of like browse through that a little bit. With these earnings calls though, like I said, there is a lot just more than that. Got investor presentation. And then this is what? The earnings presentation? Damn, that's crazy. They got like 4 different segments of just things you can look at. And it's probably like this for every single earnings call. Hey, look at this. When we listen in on these earnings calls, I hear Strauss Zelnick talk a lot about Grand Theft Auto Online, Grand Theft Auto 5. He does mention Red Dead Redemption. They're definitely fans of Red Dead, even if it seems like they're not because they neglect Red Dead Online or some shit. But it is kind of cool that down here we see Max Payne, LA Noire, and Midnight Club. And then obviously 2K, their big franchises are NBA. That's funny. It's like NBA is like their big franchise, but I feel like WWE is kind of like a big franchise too. A lot of these franchises had games come out in 2025, such as Borderlands, Mafia, Civilization. Take-Two Interactive is a pretty good company. Now Zynga, past 2K. Strauss Zelnick talks a lot about mobile gaming. He's a big fan of mobile gaming. They make a lot of money with Zynga. They actually make the majority of their money with Zynga, if you can believe that. That is actually really cool. And I'm only saying that's really cool, like I said, because we usually just come and look at the earnings release. I don't ever click on prepared remarks. I don't ever click on investor presentation. I don't ever click on earnings presentation on any of this stuff. I don't know. I guess I always just look at the earnings release. I mean, compared to this though, PowerPoints are kind of cool. The earnings release is kind of boring. I usually just use the earnings release just to see if GTA, if they still have this scheduled at the right release dates, and then just curious on some of their other titles. And then, obviously, these are all to be announced. They don't have release dates or anything. But I don't know. A lot of this just feels like, I don't know, it's kind of cool to see. I think it's cool anyways. I don't know if you think it's cool, but I think it's pretty fucking cool. Hey, look at that. You can even see their recent acquisitions. You can even see what they purchased, 2021. Yeah, look at that right there. 2024, they acquired CFX.RE, aka 5M. I don't know why Red M's not on there, but obviously they like 5M. They're here bragging about it. They acquired Gearbox Entertainment. I'd assume Gearbox is the one that makes Borderlands, right? 2023, that's when they acquired Zynga and a couple of other things apparently. 2022, I'm not sure what these things are. And 2021, Ruffian Studios. I think that's going to become Rockstar Aussie or something. I'll have to look it up. Let's see. So they acquired Ruffian Studios in 2021. They have a name for that now. Let's look at their studios. Somewhere. Oh, I probably just have to go to Rockstar Games. Because that's under Rockstar Games. Studios. Let's see. I think it's called... Oh, Rockstar Dundee. Right. Rockstar Dundee. Located down in... Where's Dundee? Dundee is apparently in Scotland. I thought maybe this was in Australia. A lot of cool details on these slides and stuff. Probably way more details than we really need to go over. Apparently, Take-Two Interactive is America's greatest workplaces for inclusion, America's greatest workplaces for culture, belonging, and community, America's most admired workplaces, according to Newsweek. Forbes says they have the world's best employee. They are one of the world's best employers. They are one of America's dream employers, and they are one of America's best mid-size employers. And Time Magazine calls them America's best mid-size companies. So we got titles announced to date for fiscal year 2026 to fiscal year 2028. This is release estimates provided as of May 15th, 2025. That's what the little star means. And if we see a double star, mobile count only includes titles in our plans for worldwide launch and excludes hyper-casual games. Do any of these have double stars? Oh, right here, mobile. There's a double star right there under 9 for some reason. Anyways, got Mafia: The Old Country, NBA 2K26. You got Borderlands 4, WWE 2K26. All 4 of those were released by 2K. We got Grand Theft Auto 6 by Rockstar Games launching November 19th. Got Judas and Project Ethos by a couple of different studios to be announced. There are mobile games such as WWE 2K, apparently Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare came to Netflix. I don't know if that's just on your TV or if you can play it on your phone, but I think there's a way to play those on Netflix apparently. Civilization 7 for Apple Arcade, launching February 5th, should have launched already. And a couple other things to be announced. And then we got new iterations of previously released titles. Civilization 7 for MetaQuest VR. We got Civilization 7 for Switch 2. WWE 2K25 for Switch 2. Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. We know about all of this and PGA Tour 2K25.
Spring smells amazing. Unless
you're
allergic.
Pretty much we knew about a lot of this stuff though. They don't have a ton of stuff in the pipeline. Outside of... these things, really. They got GTA 6 coming out, and other than that, I don't know. I don't really see anything else. Probably just the obvious yearly release of NBA and WWE. I'd assume Borderlands, Mafia, Civilization. Probably not going to have another game in a while. So they want to create hit entertainment experiences delivered on every platform relevant to their audience through a variety of sound business models. Attract and retain the best talent in the business. Develop robust player relationships. Increase scale. Increase profitability. Identify and lead new paradigms, some word, and market trends. That's how they plan to drive growth. I don't know if you guys use Zynga, but I sure don't. Apparently, a lot of people do use Zynga. Apparently, mobile is the largest gaming platform. There's a lot of people on their phones that are always playing mobile games or whatever. And some people actually spend money on that stuff. So apparently, strong industry dynamics. There's an estimated 3.6 billion global video game players in 2025. Mathematically, that's half the world's population, if that's true. 64% of the US population plays video games. There is 167 billion, supposedly, estimate, or roughly, in-app purchase gross revenue across iOS and Google Play in 2025. That's a lot of money. 199 billion interactive entertainment market estimated to reach. So I guess they plan on it growing another 33-ish million or so. Or billion. That's a lot. There were nearly 149 billion new mobile app downloads in 2025. That's why they're so excited about Zynga more than their other two studios. 4%, I'm not sure what that means, CAGR expected from 2025 to 2028 for the mobile gaming market. It's probably growth of some sort. They are the number one interactive entertainment, interactive entertainment is the number one entertainment vertical. That number one threw me off. I read that first. 138 million Gen 9 consoles outstanding. And I think what they mean by that is they're probably just talking about the Xbox and the PS5. Like the new Xbox. Gen 9 consoles would, be the PlayStation 5 and the Series X and S. What is the Nintendo Switch then? Is that like, does that not get to be a 9th generation console or some shit? Are they like in the 10th generation already or something? I don't get it. Wouldn't the Nintendo Switch also be the same generation as the Xbox and the PS5? But anyways, yeah, that makes a lot of sense that there's 138 million consoles out there. I think if we look up how many PS5s have gotten sold, it's been about 92 million. Wow, that's a lot. It's actually increased a lot. And I actually helped out with that recently when I bought my PS5, you know. PS5 sales are now at 92.2 million units as of February 2026. Probably when Sony did their earnings call and they released numbers like that. Now, if we have the Xbox Series sold, we had another 34.1 million units. But these are apparently estimates. I guess they don't know for sure. So that makes a lot of sense. About 138, 140 million PS5s, Xbox Series consoles out there. I'm sure all of you have one or both. And if you don't, I'm sure you'll get one or the other soon, or both. A lot of good franchises involved in Take-Two Interactive, and Rockstar Games definitely has their hands on a handful of them. Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, Max Payne, LA Noire, and Bully, and Midnight Club. Things like that. So they have a strategy, they have pillars, and they have values. They want to create hit entertainment experiences delivered on every platform, and I'm pretty sure we read that down there, so they're like repeating themselves a couple times here. They want to have creativity, innovation, efficiency, and they usually do have that with all their titles. I'm sure we could agree with that with usually everything Rockstar Games and Take-Two puts out. They usually have pretty good games. Their values determine our culture, or their culture. Kindness, teamwork, and excellence. Maybe. Zynga's only on mobile. Kind of a disadvantage for Zynga. Interestingly enough, though, like I said, with Zynga only being available on mobile and not PC or console, it's still pretty interesting that Zynga makes up like 50% or so of Take-Two's revenue. But I think the actual factoring numbers is 2K makes up like 38% of Take-Two revenue. I think that's the numbers currently lately. So, hold on. I'm looking for Take-Two's revenue figures, though. There we go. Okay. So, I know a lot of people probably assume, like, Rockstar Games is the thing that makes Take-Two Interactive the majority of their money. Interestingly enough, Rockstar Games doesn't really make Take-Two Interactive usually a lot of money. I know Grand Theft Auto Online makes a lot of money, but it's very interesting that 50% of all the revenue from Take-Two Interactive always comes from Zynga, supposedly. That's why they bought it, because they see a lot of potential in mobile gaming. And like I said, mobile gaming, surprisingly, is actually the biggest platform for gaming. Because everybody has a cell phone, but not everybody has a PS5. So yeah, 2K and Rockstar Games are on mobile, PC, and console. But as far as revenue goes, it's kind of an interesting split, with half of the pie going to Zynga, about a third of the pie going to 2K, and then a very small fraction going to Rockstar Games. Not a big fraction, just a little piece. About 1/6. In case you guys didn't know that. Just to throw that out there. I'm gonna read some comments for a second. How you doing, Crazy Cowboy? Hello, Janko. Hello, Trigger Happy. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Sorry I missed your morning's live. I was asleep by the time you had it on, so I promised to see you live this afternoon. Well, that's very nice of you. Nice to see you, too. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just life happened. It's all good. Life happens, you know. I'm curious how a Max Payne in an open world setting would be. I don't know. Don't know. We won't know until that happens or something, you know. They got to make that game first to know. I'm doing good. Hello, Janko. Are you ready to play some... Oh, you're ready to play some Conan Exiles tomorrow with the new enhanced Unreal Engine 5 version? Very nice. I'm not sure what that is. The games being on Netflix just means for you to have some sync between your Netflix and Google account. Well, I don't know how it works on Netflix. I don't know if you're playing on your TV or if you're playing on your phone, for example. Also, the phone, of course, must be able to handle it. Very true. What happens if you press webcast on Take-Two on the day of the meeting? Just curious. Oh. What happens if you press what happens if you press webcast? Well, you get into the earnings call. You know what I mean?
2025. Today's call will be led by Strauss Zelnick, Take-Two's Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, Carl Sladoff, our President, and Lainey Goldstein, our Chief Financial Officer. We will be available to answer your questions during the Q&A session following our prepared remarks.
When you click on webcast presentation, you get into the earnings call. You got to have a Q4 account, though, or something. And I have one of those.
Before we begin, I'd like to remind everyone...
It's a pretty simple answer to the question. And they break these down. I mean, if you didn't, like... So you have to file into this, like, 15 minutes before the call even goes active in order for you to get into the earnings call. There's probably, like, one or a few of these where I can't watch it because I didn't file into it. But I can probably, even after the fact, click on a lot of these because I was there. But I bet you this one right here, for example, I wasn't there for that one. Like, let's click on this one. That's a little different. Let's go back to November 8th. Access denied, right? Access fucking denied. February 8th. Also access denied for some reason. May 16th, 2024. Okay, access denied. Maybe they expire at some point. August 8th, 2024. We got some access denied. Let's go to November 6th, 2024. Interesting. That already happened. I don't know what registering with the account's going to do. I don't know if that'll put me in there. I don't think we skipped that one. I'm pretty sure we were live for that one. February 6th. Register. Again, pretty sure we were live for that one. May 15th. I remember I was probably live for that one. I'm not sure. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure how it all works, you know. Please register to access our event summary. Maybe if you just register with a Q4 account, you can just still listen to the webcast presentation after the fact. This one just threw me right in, though. But that was the one that just happened. I just figured because we've pretty much been at every single one of these webcast presentations that we would still just get to listen into them after the fact, but I don't know if that's true. I'm not entirely sure if that's true. I'm going to put on the background music, background. And I'm going to take a drink. Fuck you think? So yeah. It would be cool if you guys, hang out with me during the earnings call. That stuff is always fun. I always enjoy that. I know you guys always enjoy that. It's always a good time. What we should do at the next earnings call, though, instead of just looking at the earnings release, like that's all we do, the earnings release should pop up like 15 minutes or something before the earnings call actually takes place. And we usually spend that time kind of just like reading through it a little bit. We always kind of like look at the net bookings and stuff. But I think at this next earnings call, with all this stuff, like there's this earnings presentation, there's this investor presentation, and there's also prepared remarks. There's more stuff to look at than just the earnings release. We should take a peek at the slideshow or something. See what's going on with it. And even this PowerPoint. I guess what those would be the investor presentation and the earnings presentation. We should peek at those next time. Maybe look at the earnings release a little bit quicker and then spend a little bit more time looking at these two items. Because like I said, I had never really peeked at these items. This one right here, the financial one. Right? Okay. So, probably won't spend a lot of time with that one. What we'll probably do is we'll probably just look at the investor presentation. Yeah, we'll probably just peek at that or some shit. Spend a little bit of time with the earnings release, and then we'll peek at the investor presentation. I mean, if it's even available. Hopefully it's available. I can't really remember. I feel like all this stuff kind of becomes available, but I can't really remember because, like I said, all we really click on is the earnings release for some fucking reason. That's just how we roll, dude. Let's see. What age would you say the Brian character is? How about the other characters from GTA 6? Oh, Alex, that's such a solid idea. We should probably like play that game real quick. Let's like play a guessing game on how old we think everybody is. What's up, Sean? How you doing today? Hello, Ricky. What's going on, everybody? Sean, your stream yesterday almost has 1,000 views because of that thumbnail. Hey, man, if you think it's the thumbnail, so be it. I have no idea. It's cool, though. It's fantastic. It's a shame we can't take a peek at what's coming up on the 21st of May. You mean for the earnings report? I don't know. You want to take a guess? We could take a guess at that, too. So, for example, if we look at, say, like, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close some of this stuff real quick. We're just going to close out of some of this stuff. Yes, sir. Okay. So, for example, let's start with Q1 2026. All right. We'll pull up Q1 for 2026. Then we'll pull up Q2 for 2026. All right. And then we'll pull up that last one that just happened at the last earnings. We'll put that one last. And we'll take number 1, first quarter, put that first. So it's gonna look relatively like this, but it's gonna be a little bit different because it's the quarter 4 earnings call. So throughout 2026, fiscal 2026, throughout these earnings calls of 2026, what they were reporting on was how much money they made in that specific quarter, and then how much they were forecasting for the entirety of the year. So in the first quarter, they made about $1.5 billion. So maybe they'll just make $1.5 billion in every single quarter, and then they got a forecast of $6 billion. But let's see what they forecasted at the quarter 4 for 2025. So they did put an initial outlook for fiscal 2026 of net bookings for 5.9 to 6 billion. Somehow, at the very first earnings call, like this is just a guess. This is just them putting their initial outlook out. Up to 6 billion. They increased it by a little bit to 6 billion to 6.1 billion. So I guess they made more in quarter 1 than they were really expecting. In quarter 2, they made about 2 billion, probably a lot more than they were expecting to make, because they actually increased what they were expecting to make for the year from 6 billion to 6.1 billion, all the way up to 6.4 to 6.5 billion. And let's see what quarter 3 said. So they made about 1.76 billion in quarter 3. Apparently it was more than they expected to make. So they raised their guidance from 6.4, 6.5 billion, all the way up to 6.6, 6.7 billion. So let's take a look at quarter 4 though, like the last quarter 4, okay? You see quarter 1, they're just kind of telling you how much money they made in the quarter. Quarter 2, they're telling you how much money they made in the quarter. Quarter 3, they're telling you how much money they made in the quarter. Followed up with how much they're expecting to make for the whole year. And I guess they thought this was very important to note that Grand Theft Auto 6 was launching November 19th. You know, we got that delay on November 2nd, I think. Or, I can't remember, but we got that delay announcement or whatever sometime after this earnings call. Let's see, this one says GTA 6 is coming out May 26, 2026. So yeah, they announced a delay here, yada, yada, yada. Anyways, we're going to be going over quarter 4, 2026 when that pops up. So the tidbit of details that are going to be kind of cool about quarter 4, besides getting details like this, like their budgets that they're forecasting and stuff, specifically with marketing budgets, software development, and licensing, what they're really forecasting for fiscal 2027, I think that's going to be interesting to look at, and we'll get updated information for this at the earnings call, which is good. But what we will see, again, is how much money they made for the quarter, and we'll get a finalized number for how much they actually made for the entire fiscal year also, fiscal year 2026. And then what they'll also do is they'll give us an initial outlook for their fiscal 2027. I know this one says fiscal 2026, but this is a year ago. They'll give an initial outlook for fiscal 2027, and it'll include net bookings of probably a lot more than 6 billion. Let's see, Take-Two, 8 billion. Now, there was a time, a long time ago, little do you know, about 3 years ago, that Take-Two Interactive thought they were going to ship several groundbreaking titles in fiscal year 2025, expecting to achieve 8 billion in net bookings, I do believe. And keep in mind that May 17th, 2023 is a lot of time, I'm sure you can see, before the initial November 8th announcement for GTA 6 Trailer 1. $8 billion is a lot more money than the $6 billion or so that they're used to making. Like, that shit ain't funny. You know what I mean? So, it wouldn't be super surprising, especially with GTA 6 coming out. I mean, what if they do make $1 billion or $2 billion or something? That would probably be part of their net bookings, I'd assume. We might be seeing some highly more inflated number, right? They might give an initial outlook for fiscal 2027. Maybe somewhere in the range. I don't know. What are they trending at right now? They're already trending at 6.7 billion. And it's not like they've even sold GTA 6 or anything anyways. I mean, if they had another quarter, because obviously quarter 4 is obviously over. If they had another quarter that was really good, such as say even like quarter 2, having net bookings of 2 billion, for example. If they have a really good quarter, I mean, they might post net bookings in the range of 7 billion even for fiscal 2026. Like, that might be their finalized number. If they had a really good quarter, they might have hit 7 billion for the whole year, but we won't know, obviously, until, the May earnings call. In a few weeks, obviously. However, don't be surprised if we see a projected initial outlook for their fiscal 2027 at like 8 billion or something. 9 billion, I don't know. I don't know what they think they're going to make. I do know one thing, though. The GTA 6 release date is definitely going to be... So they're going over quarter 2, 2026. Yeah, so GTA 6 comes out in quarter 3. So I'm sure they're not really expecting to make a boatload of cash like after quarter 1, for example. They'll go over quarter 1 in August. Probably won't be reporting on like a bunch of money or something. They'll be going over quarter 2, probably early November. GTA 6 is coming out a couple weeks. I don't know if they would count pre-orders or something. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if pre-orders count. I don't know if the money, like the actual earnings for the release of GTA 6 count until the release of GTA 6 or something. Like, I don't know if like pre-orders were out. I don't know if they count pre-orders towards net bookings. I don't know how all that works. So I'd assume their big quarter for fiscal 2027 will probably be like the February earnings call. Probably like a whole year from now. Know what I mean? We'll have the quarter 2 2026 earnings call, or 2027 earnings call sometime in November. GTA 6 will come out in a couple of weeks. Probably make billions of dollars if they sell lots and lots of copies or something. Mathematically, they only have to sell like 10, 20, 30 million copies, and I'm sure they might have enough attention and hype. They might sell that many copies relatively quickly. Quarter 3 might just be a crazy earnings call when that comes back around again in February. Something to think about. Something to think about. Lucia, I think, is around her late 20s, early 30s. To mid 30s. For me, I can't much wait for the 19th of May for a Batman game. I got it through some side stuff. I haven't gotten another part-time. The Batman game comes on the 22nd, I thought. No idea. Not playing Batman. I just pray we don't have another delay. When I'm on YouTube videos, I'll see these stupid takes in the comments saying, boys, GTA 6, men, RDR 3. No idea. I lost all my GTA 6 hype a while back due to lack of information. Lack of information? Hey, Trigger Happy, I'm glad you're here today because you're actually in the right place. You know, there actually is a little bit of information, okay? It may surprise you, especially if you're out of the loop or, again, you said you don't really have the hype for it or something. this isn't clickbait. There actually is a little bit of information circulating around even right this minute, revolving around GTA 6, and it's not through lack of information. There actually is information. But let me explain, because you probably don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, I want to show you something. Okay, it happened, I don't know. I'm going to show you a couple of things. First and foremost, we're going to go to the Rockstar Games website. Okay? I'm going to start on the Rockstar Games website, because we're already looking at this stuff recently, and it seems kind of cool. We're going to go down to the career spot, and we're just going to view all openings. Now, there is something that pops out quickly in the Rockstar New York side of things. But that's not the only thing that pops out. I feel like any of these job openings could be kind of interesting. Let's look up Rockstar Games LinkedIn. And it's more specifically this one. Yo. 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 Yo, stop asking me stupid fucking questions. Just show me the LinkedIn ad. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Jesus Christ.
At the University of Arizona Global Campus, we are proud to offer over 50.
Hey, dude. I think that's an ad. Hey, you want to switch it up? You guys like synthwave? I don't know if you guys are ready for this right here. Nah, you ain't ready for this. Just kidding. I don't fucking know. Anyways, had you heard about this? Now, I'm going to point this out really quickly, though. I'm going to point something out quickly, okay? This isn't the only job posting. The same way, like, there's lots of job postings on the Rockstar Games website, okay? There isn't one. There's a lot, all right? Now, I think people are really excited about the temporary position. Why is it a temporary position? And I think a lot of the language in this temporary position is actually to get you excited. But that's not the only job postings. You could click on jobs, and there's actually quite a bit of jobs, right? Like, what about the project manager? How come people aren't excited about that? What if that's GTA 6 related? What about animation tools programmer? What if that's GTA 6 related? Yeah, project manager, my dudes. Hey, we were looking at this like not even that long ago. There was literally 70 results. Something got removed. Some of these are weeks old, and some of these are not. Here's lead programmer, creator platform, right? Now, I'm not going to look through every single one of these job postings. Definitely not going to do that. Hey, where'd that temporary post go? Did they take it down? Why would they do that? Right here. Show me this shit. What's this? Is he gone? No, it's right here. We were just looking at it. I don't know why I didn't see it, though, on all the jobs. So anyways, this production art is temporary. We can also find it right here, and it has pretty much the same language on it. So, responsibilities for this are as follow. Digital advertising, display, rich media, platform-specific formats, social media content, static, motion-ready layouts, platform variations, key art adaptations, and campaign rollouts. Print production. I don't know what OOH stands for, but there's also packaging, retail, and promotional materials, and also prepare and version assets for global distribution. And there's other things in here to get a little excited about. There's a job posting right next to this one that I thought was pretty cool also. Graphic designer. Because right here, collaborate with a team of in-house designers, illustrators, and animators to develop creative materials from concept to final artwork. None of these really say they're specifically for GTA 6. They're hiring for lots of stuff. So, okay, this one specifically, though, I think people are really excited about this one just because it says temporary. Temporary, right? Like, a very just time-sensitive thing, not a full-time position maybe, but it could be the kind of job that could turn into full-time. You know, I know it says temporary. You know, I know there's also like internships. I'm sure some of these jobs, they have you thinking like, don't just go in here thinking like, we're just going to hire you full-time. You know, they just kind of have you on a, a thing for a little bit. And if they don't like you, they just get rid of you or something. If they like you, they kind of turn into a full-time thing. Another thing that I thought was kind of interesting was support live service publishing needs, including ongoing updates, in-game promotional assets, and time-sensitive content drops. There is quite a bit of stuff in this job posting to be excited about, and I could definitely see how this probably does entail GTA 6, right? I mean, this probably has everything to do with GTA 6. Produce final creative assets across multiple formats. Ensure all files meet technical specifications and platform requirements. Maintain brand consistency across all deliverables while upholding Rockstar's high visual standards. Collaborate with art directors and designers to translate creative concepts into production-ready files. Lead multiple projects simultaneously under tight deadlines. Troubleshoot production issues and proactively identify solutions. Organize, archive, and maintain production files and asset libraries. Support well, we already read that last one, but you get the point. We make well, here's what we got going on right here. Here's what we do. This is what we do around here, just so you know, and there's no fucking confusion about it. And stop asking me questions about it. The creative service team at Rockstar works on projects that include a wide variety of creative assets to promote and support the brand and our games. We, as in them and not me or you, make creative assets for company branding, digital, print, and package design, and advertising campaigns. You know, that campaign word is a very interesting one. Kind of reminds me of what Strauss-Zelnick was talking about recently, or like at the last earnings call. Something about a marketing campaign. I'm not sure though. I can't really remember. Just kidding. Marketing campaigns, advertising campaigns. Not sure. We'll find out. We also create promotional materials, assets for events, in-game creative, and other marketing materials to support our titles. Pretty cool. You know, there are some things that do need to happen, obviously, before the release of GTA 6. We just haven't really seen everything quite yet. I have a notepad. And on this notepad were some suggested things that I thought could happen at the previous earnings call. When we were trying to like set up a timeline and kind of like look through items and materials and really get a good guesstimation, we came up with some figures, and I think they're pretty solid ones. I made this a couple months ago. This is pretty much around the last earnings call. I swear we did this months ago. I was thinking that definitely weren't going to get trailer 3 until after March 31st, when the whole brand new fiscal year begins. They get a whole brand new marketing budget and all that stuff, okay? Like, all that stuff, you know what I mean? So I was under the impression that it was probably going to be after April 1st. April came, April went. I didn't think it was going to be in April. I figured it could or should be in May. I know Strauss-Zelnick saying they're not going to begin marketing until summer probably has everybody thrown off, and they shouldn't even do a trailer this month or something. But we'll see. We'll see if they do a trailer in the coming day. or in the coming weeks. But it's not up to us, and it's not up to me. It's up to Rockstar Games, and that's just the part we're gonna have to wait and see. Now, I was thinking that they were going to announce Trailer 3 and pre-orders at the same time. Trailer 3 would come out, and on the end of that trailer, you would see a release date of November 19th, 2026, no doubt. And right below it, it would probably say pre-order now. I'd assume so. And then, after doing a little bit of research on the GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 pre-order bonuses, and when they announced those, we came to an honest conclusion that they could realistically get announced in July. So, while you may pre-order GTA 6 when Trailer 3 comes out, while you probably only pre-order the Standard Edition or something, probably gonna have to wait a little bit to get the actual other pre-order bonuses. And we could maybe assume that that is where, say, like this job posting, at least in some aspect, or maybe even this graphic designer here, such as making final artwork, maybe, you know, making our game cover design, for example. I feel like some of that aspect, including like making pre-order bonuses and what they want to include into that. You know what I mean? Is that making sense? Let's look up Red Dead Redemption 2 pre-order bonuses so you can pick up what I'm laying down here for you today, okay? Let's click on IGN, by the way, okay? Do you remember this? Alright, so when you pre-ordered Red Dead Redemption 2, initially, all you pre-ordered was the Standard Edition. It wouldn't be until a way later time that they would actually throw out the Special Edition and the Ultimate Edition and the Collector's Box. Yo! Hey!
Hey, Rockstar.
Hey! Thanks, just kidding. You know what I mean, though? So I can only assume that this person, this little production artist over here, might have some say in some stuff like that. You know, promotional materials, packaging, retail, packaging, retail. I don't know. You know what I'm saying, though? Let's look at GTA 5 pre-order bonuses. What do we got here? GTA 5 had some pre-order bonuses. Like, you got the Atomic Blimp, my guy. Here was a special edition. You got stunt plane trials, special ability boosts, bonus outfits, tattoos, and more. You got additional weapons. You got a blueprint map, probably something you could hang on the wall or something. And you got a collectible steel book with exclusive artwork. Fantastic. Then it came to the collector's edition. You got a little bit more stuff. You got a collectible steel book with exclusive artwork. You got a blueprint map. You got a new era Swifty snapback. You got a security deposit bag with logo and key. And on top of the other things you got with the special edition, you got additional weapons, unique vehicles, and garage. So, it is to be determined. The pre-order bonuses, special edition, collector edition, ultimate edition, collector's box. What do they want to do when it comes to, say, a better edition than just the standard edition? For $100 when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, for the price of $100, but the game was not included, you got a metal tithing box with a lock and a key, you got a double-sided puzzle, you got a treasure map, you got a pin set with a pouch, you got a Wheeler, Rawson & Co. catalog, that's kind of fun to talk about. You got some playing cards, you got the 6-shooter bandana, collectible challenge coin, and 12 cigarette cards. Not a bad little haul for the low price of $100 at the time. These actually go for a lot more these days. I don't know why, they just do. Here's where the things you got in the Ultimate Edition. Here's my favorite part about these other editions, too. How they literally withheld some stuff from people buying the Standard Edition. Like that Rhodes Bank robbery mission in Chapter 4 for some reason. I didn't get it, but that's what they did. So yeah. How do we come up with that figure, though? How do we come up with July 2026? Why July 2026? Why July 2026 at all? Well, I'll tell you why. I'll explain it to you. You know why I'm going to explain it to you? Because I'm that kind of guy, okay? So, the pre-order bonuses, Special Edition, Ultimate Edition, and Collector's Box got announced on June 4th, 2018. What about GTA 5? What about the GTA 5 materials? Hey, check that out. So that came out May 23rd, 2013. GTA 5 was in May. Red Dead Redemption 2 was in June. So again, but how do we come to July? Just guessing. Mathematically, it just kind of makes sense. You look at the GTA 5 release date. GTA 5 came out September 17th. You look at the RDR2 release date. Came out October. You look at GTA 6. Coming out in November. I'm not a rocket scientist. Alright? I'm not an astronaut. Okay, I don't get it. But I think mathematically, I think you can understand that GTA 5 originally came out in September. The next month is October. And the very next month after October is in November. One thing you'll realize about GTA 5 pre-order bonuses is they came out in May, got announced in May. Pre-order bonuses for Red Dead Redemption 2 got announced in June. May, June, July. So that's how we came up with July. We're just under the impression that it could be July 2026. But maybe you could also look at, May 23rd and June 4th aren't relatively that far away in dates. Maybe the pre-order bonuses will be a lot sooner. Maybe it'll be June. Late June, July, I don't fucking know. I'm guessing. Like all your favorite YouTubers are. Guessing. Isn't it fun? All of us just guessing without really knowing. Gameplay trailer. Not hard to piece together. Probably going to be 2 months before the release date. Damn, dude. Like, did I mention that I'm not a rocket scientist? I don't know shit about piss. Just kidding. Anyways, how do we come up with the gameplay trailer coming out 2 months before release? How does that make sense? Does that make sense to you? It made sense to me when I looked up the release date on Rockstar Games' official gameplay video. Came out July 9th. The game was coming out in September. July to September, that's 2 months later. July, August, September. So we got the gameplay video for Grand Theft Auto 5 coming out 2 months before the release date. Red Dead Redemption 2 official gameplay video. Part 1, because there was a part 2. We got this dropping on August 9th, like what it do. The game came out in October. August, September, October. You got this gameplay video dropping 2 months before the release date. So, why do we think we're getting a gameplay trailer, assumingly in September 2026? Well, apparently this game is coming out in November. So, September, October, November. So 2 months before the release date, sometime in September, just guessing, we're going to get a gameplay trailer. And then the launch trailer should come less than a month before release. Just like they usually do, to say the least. Now, speaking of these pre-order bonuses real quick, I want to bring up one more thing. GTA 4 actually had a special edition. You guys want to see that? Check this out. So the Grand Theft Auto 4 Special Edition is a highly collectible set for the PS3 and the Xbox 360, featuring a metal safety deposit box, Rockstar duffel bag, art book, soundtrack CD, and a keychain. That's pretty cool. I got the special edition for only 100 euros and it looks awesome. This was 2 years ago. The duffel bag and the actual game are sealed, although I am missing the keys of the locker box. Do you think there's a chance it is inside the game or the duffel bag? Pretty cool though. I guess that's a lockbox with the Grand Theft Auto 4 logo on it. Got a keychain. Got the music of Grand Theft Auto 4. Art book, duffel bag, game, lockbox. Pretty cool. So, sorry, I'm sorry. This music's just really good. Do you guys like synthwave? I don't know if you guys answered that question earlier. So, besides any sort of like leaks or details, information, right? Like even people getting excited about job postings. I think the really big ideas left to come out for the release of GTA 6 aren't really a big ton of items. Like anything could come out from now. I mean, hell, Rockstar Games could just randomly get hacked again in like a week, and then that'll be what everyone will be talking about. Or the boiler, one of the boilers catches on fire at Rockstar North in like the next month or two again, and then, you know, we're talking about that again. You know, there's always going to be like little tidbit pieces of information. Or Strauss Zelnick is going to have an interview with somebody, and then he gets asked a question about GTA 6, and he makes a comment. He makes some sort of comment to the question, or he answers the question, he gets, right? And then now we got people talking about, hey, Strauss Zelnick said this. So there's always going to be, you know, those things occurring, I'm sure, with GTA 6. There's going to be information like that coming out still up until the release. I don't know what information's going to come out. It could be anything. No doubt. Right? Even people making videos about job postings, right? This stuff. Like, hey, there's this job posting. Check this shit out. Just like people got all excited about Rockstar India hiring QA testers. Now, you see all these job postings, right? I ask you a question. Would you want to work for Rockstar Games? I got something to show you guys that popped up on the internet in the past day or two also. There's an anonymous, supposedly Rockstar employee from Rockstar India that made some sort of review about Rockstar Games. About what he thinks about his working conditions. And it wasn't like he got fired and left like a negative review on Google or something. It was just like an anonymous, just whatever, like constructive criticism. He did pros and cons. Should be interesting to think about. Anyways, besides all that, we'll talk about that in a little bit. I truly think, as far as big item materials go, as far as what people are really looking for with the release of GTA 6 until the release of GTA 6, is definitely Trailer 3. It's definitely pre-orders getting announced. It's definitely those pre-order bonuses getting announced. Definitely want to see a gameplay trailer. We're gonna get the launch trailer because that's just what they do. And I'm sure we need to see some sort of GTA 6 online trailer either before the release or after the release.
Planning for your family's future? Put it in the right hands with LegalZoom.
I love ads. If that makes sense. So like I said, besides like some sort of Strauss Zelnick interview or Rockstar Games gets hacked or the boiler room catches on fire or YouTubers are browsing their job postings and like, oh shit, dude, look at this. I'm just saying. You could probably find a lot of content to still try to make about GTA 6 or try to like look around and find things to talk about or even like probably browse Reddit if you really want to. I mean, we could browse Reddit if we like. What are they excited about? Oh, the stock growth? What are you preparing to do for GTA 6? For him, he personally will buy a PS5 Pro. Buy the collector's edition and extras if offered. Additionally, buy the game on Xbox if it has a cool platform-specific bonuses. Go to the fullest extent to block GTA-related content on social media. Rearrange my gaming space to be as GTA 6 themed as possible. And hopefully number 6 is go touch grass. Just kidding. A lot of people are talking on Reddit, though. They usually do. I want to see if I can pull that up. Rockstar Games India review. Is that a thing that'll pop up? Oh shit, here we go. I want to see the actual post though. Here we go. Here we go. I want to see that shit. I'm gonna read some comments for a second. See you later. How we feeling about tomorrow? Tomorrow's probably pretty solid. We'll see what happens. I mean, tomorrow, it could happen tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll go live for the sake of going live. We'll entertain the idea that Trailer 3 could drop tomorrow. It is Tuesday. I mean, GTA 1 or GTA 6 Trailer 1 was supposed to drop on a Tuesday. Trailer 2 did drop on a Tuesday. I'm sure everybody assumes Tuesday is a pretty good day for a drop of a trailer. I thought RDR2 collectors bundles and base games launched same time. I had got the Steelcase collectors that first day. The pre-orders I'm talking about. So, did they announce all of them? I just really can't remember. Okay? Because I remember I just pre-ordered the game. I can't remember how it all played out. But, I don't know. You got them putting out these news articles, like, announcing this stuff. But they might have announced it previously. No, like, look right here, though, for example. June 4th. Like, maybe you did, for example, buy the special and the Ultimate Edition. There just wasn't any details for it. June 4th. Okay, June 4th, right? Says it right here. Today, we're pleased to announce details for the special and Ultimate Edition, along with extra pre-order bonuses for all 3 versions. So, I'm not denying the fact that you might have bought that or something, or you actually claimed special or Ultimate. But I'm going to assume that if that is true, you didn't know what was in it. Because apparently they didn't announce that stuff until June 4th. Can't really remember to 110% what was happening back then. I'm just assuming that they announced it right then and there and that wasn't available initially. You seen the GTA 6 countdown post? They entered crunch time for GTA 6. Yeah, we're about to talk about that. Imagine the price of shark cards are twice as much in GTA 6. Sean, when do you think we will see billboards for GTA 6? My guess is probably when Trailer 3 drops and when the pre-orders start. My guess is when they hire this motherfucker, whoever you are, okay? Because that's going to be your job right there. Digital advertising. Billboards. Something like that, right? They're going to help out with that, right? That's what that's about, right? To be determined. Now that we are in May, we are 6 months until November. Yeah, we're getting really close. When we get to May 19th, we'll be 6 months away. But you see, I don't think Rockstar is going to include any cool stuff in their physical editions. Okay, let me ask you guys something. Do you agree with him? Do you agree with what he said? Because me personally, I think the collector's box was pretty cool for Red Dead Redemption 2. Granted, I did not buy one. And I think that extra treasure map, like right here, an exclusive treasure map, which is... what's that called? Yeah, this one right here. A lot of you don't even know about this treasure map in Red Dead Redemption 2. At all, in any way, shape, or form. You don't know what the fuck that is, okay? You never heard of it. It's not ringing any bells.
Run Club era. Turns out, it was more of a thinking about Run Club era.
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but, like, yeah, there's the high stakes treasure map. There's the landmarks of the riches map. Also the landmarks of the riches map. These are all just spots. Yeah, the less whatever Demot's treasure 2. And then that's where the treasure is at. This right here, I think, was a location where you got like 6 gold bars or something. Anyways, doesn't matter. Let's see if it pops up though. Yeah, there's also the Torn treasure map. They don't even have like a strategy guide for it or anything. But yeah, that was a pre-order bonus. You had to actually pre-order Red Dead Redemption 2 to get access to that treasure map. But it was a digital pre-order thing. I got kind of screwed over on this aspect, because I had bought a physical copy. I bought a physical copy early as shit. And then I come to find out that everyone who bought the game digital literally got to pre-download it. So it was a week or so, or 2 weeks or whatever before the release, that I bought the game on the other console. I bought a physical copy that I knew was going to come on the PlayStation. But because of that aspect, all these people buying the game digitally get to download the game a week early. I didn't see that coming. And I don't know, I bought the game a week or 2 early also, and I missed out on this treasure map. I think there are some cool things in these collector editions. I think that money bag is pretty cool. I mean, you may not think the money bag is cool. I think the money bag's kind of cool. I mean, that's kind of cool. You know, you can use that to hide your money in or something. I even think that GTA 4 thing was kind of cool also. At least a little cool. I want a physical map though. Hopefully they have one with the game. I'm gonna get the digital to play and physical to collect. There you go. I'm thinking the same thing. Digital to play, physical to collect. Work for Rockstar? Oh hell no. You know how fun coding is? Not a lot of fun. It would be cool if on Jason's PS5 you could play the OG Vice City. Actually not a bad idea. Hopefully on his video game console we can play video games or something. Yeah, that would be funny, right? If we could play like some sort of like Grand Theft Auto parody or something. I wonder if they could do that. Those games aren't very big. I knew what I was getting, LOL, that's why I got it. What's up, Sean? It's been a while. How are you doing, buddy? I've been working my butt off driving. Do you think the map will be locked to certain areas or will it be free roam like GTA 5? I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see. I can't answer that question. Hopefully GTA 6 will have a more unique collector ultimate edition with some things more than GTA 4's, but I don't know how GTA 5 did for any collector edition. GTA 5 PS5 port didn't have anything. RDR1 PS4 didn't come with anything. GTA Trilogy didn't come with anything. Those are old ass titles though, my guy. Talking about new releases. Red Dead Redemption 2, a new title. You brought up what? You brought up RDR1 coming to PS4. RDR1 came to the Xbox 360 originally. That's an old game just being resold again. GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, that's again old ass games being resold again. PS5, GTA 5 PS5 port? What is that, the 7th time they've sold GTA 5? Come on, friend. Those are some very specific examples, but doesn't change the fact that the initial release of GTA 5 had stuff like this. Doesn't change the fact that the initial release of Red Dead Redemption 2 had stuff like this. Doesn't change the fact that the special edition of Grand Theft Auto 4 had that thing I showed you with the duffel bag and the lockbox. Doesn't change the fact that GTA 6 will probably have its own collectibles too, of some sort. I'm not sure what they'll do. We'll have to wait and see. Have to wait and see. I'm going to assume like you guys like my numbers figured here. Trailer 3 pre-orders probably sometime before May 31st. Pre-order bonuses explained more specifically. Special collector edition or whatever they're doing for that. June, July, something like that. I guess July, but I don't know. June, whatever. Gameplay trailer 2 months before release. That's a pretty good guess, to say the least. Launch trailer probably less than a month before release. Pretty good guess. I think we got that all lined up to the best. Let's see. I feel like GTA 6 is the last physical release Rockstar will have, sadly. Until next Red Dead, especially, everything could be digital. Could be. Alright. Let's talk about something. Would you guys ever work for Rockstar Games? Is Rockstar Games the type of company that you could ever see yourself working for? You know, here's a word for you. Crunch. What you know about crunch? Now, for some reason, coming up to the release of Red Dead Redemption 2, we were reading reports about Red Dead Redemption 2 crunch culture. Like, even this whole article came out days before Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. Kotaku, by Jason Schreier, published a whole article on October 23rd, 2018. Red Dead Redemption 2 ain't even out yet. RDR 2 is coming out like in 3 days when this is getting published. And we have a whole big ass summary by yours truly, Jason fucking Schreier, apparently, publishing to Kotaku about all of this crunch culture going on at Rockstar Games. Oh, and there's a lot of text that I'm not gonna read. We could be here for the next hour reading all this shit. You know how long it would take to read all that? We'll be here for a while. This was posted October 15th, 2018. Red Dead Redemption 2 is crunching 100-hour weeks. Red Dead Redemption 2 development from 2010 to 2018 faced severe criticism for crunch culture, particularly regarding reports of 100-hour work weeks for senior writing team. Now, that's not everybody that works at Rockstar Games. That was Dan Houser, for example, that said that that was happening. While Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser clarified this was limited to a specific team over 3 weeks, it sparked widespread industry debate about mandatory unpaid overtime and excessive hours during the game's finalization. Someone like Dan Houser is probably on salary, so it wouldn't matter if he worked 2 hours a week or 500 hours a week. He's making the same amount of money. 100-hour work claim. Dan Houser stated in a 2018 Vulture interview that the senior writing team worked 100-hour weeks several times to finalize the game. Senior writing team. Not like the QAs or like everybody. He just said it was one specific team of people. Rockstar subsequently clarified that this was intense workload only applied to a 4-person senior writing team for a 3-week period, not the entire company, aiming to dispel the notion of mandatory 100-hour weeks for all staff. Employer reports. Some employees acknowledged working long hours and intense crunch, with reports of 50 to 60-hour weeks being common in some departments. You know, I think that shit's kind of funny to me because me, on the weekly, at the moment, I work 50 hours just cuz. Now, I could understand, like, if people only want to work, like, 40 hours a week, it's got to be highly annoying to be forced to work 50 or 60 hours, like, mandatory overtime. But it's not like you're working, like... That's like 10-hour days, 6 days a week. 10-hour days, 5 days a week, 10-hour days, 6 days a week. That's probably what that is. Hell, if you were working 12-hour days, after 4 days, that's 48 hours. It's not like a super crazy thing to work like 50 to 60 hours, in my opinion. Not like agreeing with crunch culture. I'm just saying, like, there are some people that have like 2 full-time jobs. They're over here working like 80 hours a week. They work like 9 to 5 and then 5 to 1 a.m. or something. You know what I mean? They don't even have free time. They're just working their asses off or something. Probably what Dan Hauser and them were doing for those 3 weeks or whatever, apparently. Working like 16-hour days. I wonder what that would be if that would be like 7 days a week. What is 100 divided by 7? So that's like 14-hour days. I mean, again, I don't know who the hell wants to do that. I don't know who wants to work like 7 days a row for any amount of time and for like 14 hours every day. That's like insane. Highly insane. Definitely no free time, and all you're doing in your free time is just like eating, brushing your teeth, showering, and sleeping or something. Let's see. There was reports of 50 to 60 hours a week being common in some departments, while others indicated they were not forced into extreme hours. Controversy and fallout. The revelation ignited a wider conversation regarding work-life balance in the gaming industry, leading to concerns about mental health, mandatory overtime, and the unsustainable nature of such practices. Following the backlash, reports emerged that Rockstar took steps to address these issues, such as reviewing employee working practices, improving communication between staff and management, and improving work-life balance. I don't know if you guys remember that or not, but that was totally the topic of conversation as we were rolling up to the release of Red Dead Redemption 2. I could never work with dudes with narrow shoulders and girls with pink or lime green hair with septum nose rings. Nah, not happening. Rockstar can kick rocks for all I care. Hell yeah, Rocky. Fucking fantastic. Yeah, fuck working for them. But I love their games, though, so it pays off. I love ads. I just want more ads. If you could just give me more ads, please. Like, how about nothing but ads, and then we just take music breaks? Can we do that instead? Like, non-stop ads, and then a few music breaks. I love their games, so it pays off. They need to stop crying because they will make tons of money after launch. And yeah, it's like it seems like they kind of do the crunch thing as we're approaching the release just to get the shit done. But it's not like the crunch culture is like a non-stop thing. I'm assuming when the game is finished, they probably won't be doing crazy shit like that. But realistically, anybody who's actually worked like a real job, especially if you're working for a company that is behind on product or whatever, mandatory overtime and all that, working 50, 60 hours, that just becomes part of the game plan at some point. It's just how it rolls out sometimes, you know? Some companies are like that. I mean, some of you guys are probably working for companies like that. Like, you have to work your 40 hours a week or something, and then you have, like, mandatory overtime or something. Or you're working, like, 12-hour days instead of your 10, you know? To have your game in the end credits in one of the games would be legendary despite crunch. The satisfaction that you had a small hand in creating a masterpiece that millions will play. The return they will get should be more than enough to not complain about the job they choose to work at. Well, realistically though, they're only making like an hourly wage. It's not like they're going to get a cut of the revenue or something, unless there's profit sharing. I'm not sure how that works. But it's not like any of these employees are actually going to get a cut of the sales or something, or a cut of the profits. It's not like for every dollar that gets sold, everybody's getting a nickel. Rockstar employees are probably zesty as hell. Sean, if you think that's bad on my TV, on YouTube, ads are usually 60 seconds. Have you seen the crunch the developers are subjecting to for GTA 6? We're going to talk about that in a second. Get the browser called Brave. It blocks YouTube ads automatically. Been using it for years. Yeah, but I have a monetized YouTube channel. I don't want YouTube mad because I'm like blocking ads and shit. Let's see. So, Here's something that happened. Here's a thing that occurred. Word. So, somebody on May 1st, 2026 put out a review of working at Rockstar Games. And if you don't know where Bengal or whatever, it's in India. This is one of the Rockstar India employees. And he's apparently a QA analyst. He recommends the employee, or he recommends Rockstar Games. He approves of the CEO and business outlook, or whatever these check marks means. So here's what he says about Rockstar Games. Exciting projects, but unrealistic workload and expectations. Welcome to the real world. Again, if some of you guys have worked for some of these jobs, they honestly do have unrealistic expectations. Like, not even just Rockstar Games. Like, some of these jobs want you to do, like, the work of 2 or 3 people. They want to just pay you, but they want you to be able to do, like, 2 or 3 people's jobs also. You know what I mean? Like, some jobs are like that. Like, or like in a gas station or something, there's like one employee running the whole show or something. Or like some places there's only like 1 person or 2 people, if that makes sense. I can only imagine the type of workload some of these people have. Here's the pros. Free food is nice. There is growth, but limited. You get to work on the most anticipated entertainment project in the world. Now here's the cons. You are expected to work overtime without pay. Whoa, that sucks. Now again, I can't really comment on that. You got to keep in mind that he is in India. I don't know how it works in India, for example. It's a country in South Asia. I'm sure you all knew that though. I don't know how that works, okay? I don't know how that works. I don't know what their rules and laws for employees and all that go. You know? Like maybe you're not entitled to overtime pay or something. Where in the US, for example, salary employees don't get overtime pay. They have a set salary, but hourly wage employees, they get paid for their overtime. I'd assume like none of these QA people, like a QA analyst, I'm sure he's not a salary position. Seems kind of sucky that he's not getting any pay for the overtime he works. But again, they're in India. I don't know how it works. Maybe that's just fair game over there, you know? You can just get away with not paying people for overtime and still somehow force them to work overtime, you know? Maybe they just really need the job. The work schedule has been hectic since last month. Makes sense. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts in the morning. They're expecting us to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. If you complain to HOD, it's useless. And HOD probably stands for Head of Development. Advice to management. I enjoyed working here in the previous year, but the last few weeks have been a toll on my mental health. Please be lenient on us. We are humans too. That was a pretty friendly message. You know, it's not like he's a disgruntled employee. He's just a little overwhelmed. Something about not getting paid for the overtime hours and not wanting to work overtime to begin with, and not really enjoying how people are getting stuck working probably way past their shifts, and how companies do be like. And they really do be like that, you know? A lot of you guys, if you worked a job or something, or if you have some sort of career path, some of these companies, if you can believe it or not, they do really have unrealistic expectations. They want everything, and they want it quickly. And I don't know. I guess that makes sense, though. I can't really comment on that. Again, some companies are unrealistic with what they expect. That does suck, though. It does suck being under pressure like that. Like, your boss is coming to you and wondering why you're not done with something after 2 to 3 months because they assume you just should be. But it's the kind of thing that takes 5 to 6 months, you know? Is that like a good thing or a bad thing? Is this like part of the QA, right? So they're expecting us to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. Like, let's say they still have to stick to that. Does that mean, like, if it really takes 5 to 6 months to do something, like, let's say it really takes 5 to 6 months to do something, and then Rockstar just needs it done in 2 to 3 months? It takes 5 to 6 months, though, right? So, supposedly, it takes 5 to 6 months. Maybe if they're expecting you to have it done in 2 to 3 months, wouldn't that just be, like, kind of rushing it? Like, the person would need more time? Isn't that been the point of, like, delaying the game? Polish and finish or something? Statements like that do make you wonder, don't you? I don't know this person's work history. I don't know if they've just been in the industry for a long time and then they're working for, like, a sweat factory. Like, I don't know what's going on in Rockstar Games. But I will say this. The crunch culture at Rockstar Games, that was a thing. So, to have one singular employee of Rockstar India kind of put out, you know, this, I don't know. It is kind of fair, though, that, you know, that they are putting a review out. Hopefully management does see it so they can understand how their, you know, workers feel about the environment. It's probably not really going to change anything, though. It's not going to change the fact that us as consumers still want GTA 6 to come out in November, you know. Why be mentally drained for a regular salary? That does make sense after looking into how they run things. So that was a valid argument. You should look up the Diner League, because why not? And we can talk about it. The Diner League. Damn, been a member for 7 months now. Thank you, Striker Mods. I really appreciate that. I really, really, really appreciate that. Computer office work is depressing as hell and also super stressful at times. I did it for a year and never again. Yeah, I feel you. It's kind of like being a YouTuber, like always being on your computer, like always on your video editor. It gets a little tedious. It gets a little tedious just being on the computer all the time. It does drive you a little crazy. Gotta disconnect a little bit sometimes. That's kind of what I've been doing lately too. I've disconnected a little bit. Haven't even live streamed really. Just took a break. You got to. You can't just be chronically online. It's not healthy. Don't even feel good. It seems like everything we enjoy, they're trying to price us out of it. Some of us just want to get on and video game and lose ourselves for a few hours so we don't have to deal with the grind. A lot of people are stuck working at a place like Wendy's. I don't know what's worse, the food at Wendy's lately and the microdosing, or the people at the counter that take your order. Can't tell you. I assume Wendy's is a failing company because the Wendy's in my location actually had to close shop and get out of town. So, I mean, I don't think it's fair to like look at this one review and have the whole story. This is one person. This is one individual. I'm not saying their opinion doesn't matter. It's a pretty valid opinion. Right? It's not like they gave him a 1 star. There is quite a bit of cons though, and yeah, I don't think the pros are really substantial. But yeah, free food is nice, not having to pay for lunch. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not really seeing it, you know? I'm not really seeing it. Because even like the whole crunch culture at this, for example, like Dan Houser stated that they were working 100-hour weeks, and then everybody took them back. Oh my god, everybody at Rockstar Games is being forced to work 100-hour weeks. And then he just meant like, no, like we were trying to get Red Dead Redemption 2 done, so like us or... But I'm sure it was more like significant than that. I'm sure there was mandatory overtime. I'm sure there were people working like 60-hour weeks. They still had to work their 40-hour weeks, and they had to come in on Friday, or they had to come in on Saturday, right? I'm sure that's a thing, okay? Again, I'm not saying he doesn't have valid criticisms. It's just, you know, like some of the people saying, like, for example, like back with the Red Dead Redemption 2 crunch, saying they had to fucking work 50 to 60 hours a week. I just don't really feel for statements like that, considering like that's pretty typical for a lot of people. Like, oh man, Rockstar Games over here is making me work fucking 50 to 60 hours every week. Like, cool, dude. I literally have to do that too, and I don't even work for Rockstar Games. I work Monday to Thursday, and then the company makes me work every Friday. I'm working 50 to 60 hours every week too. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I do agree that, you know, being pressured sucks. I think the biggest takeaway is, especially if they're telling the truth, for example. Okay, I will say it probably does suck to have a set schedule. Like, let's say he works 3 to 11. That's an 8-hour shift. But then they need, like, us, the consumers, and the company needs GTA 6 to get done. So instead of working 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. and working his typical 8-hour shift, now we're stuck working till 3 a.m. I mean, in the United States, for example, companies can technically make you work 12 hours if they really want to. It's not illegal. Companies can't make you work more than 12 hours. They can't force you to do that. But if they wanted to, even including mandatory overtime, that is things that they can do. So, again, I don't know. I feel for that. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts in the morning. And I've even worked for a company recently where we had like overtime or something, where we would work 10 hours like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but you would have to work overtime on like Monday. So instead of working 10 hours on Monday, you'd have to work an extra 2 hours. You have to work 12 hours. Somehow throughout the end of the week, you had to like get a specific amount of overtime hours, and it was usually 4. So on Monday, you would work your 10-hour shifts, and then you would just stay a couple of extra hours later. Instead of getting off at 1:30, now you're getting off at 3:30. And you would do that again on Tuesday, just to get the overtime hours that they're expected out of you. Or even like with my current job in the real world. I work Monday to Thursday. But then a lot of these Fridays, they're forcing us to work. They're forcing us to work, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know, okay? Again, this is just from one person putting their little review out. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts in the morning. I don't know. Some of us out here have to work 12-hour shifts. Some of us out here have to work 10-hour shifts. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I can't like relate. I mean, I can relate to that. I'm not very sympathetic to that complaint, in my opinion. Or like I said, even with these comments, like, oh, whoa, man, dude, they're making us work like fucking 50 to 60 hour weeks over here. Sounds like you're working 5 to 6 days a week, and you're working 10-hour days. Holy shit, you must be the only employees that have to do that or something. The only workers with jobs that are stuck working 50-hour weeks on this fucking planet. I've never heard of that before. Having to do a 50-hour work week? That's a fucking absurd. You should probably complain to somebody. Just kidding, I'm just saying though. And I could agree that the work schedule being hectic since last month, right, like if you have a set schedule at work and that's what you're used to, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, they got mandatory overtime or whatever else, that sucks. You know, you got used to working a specific schedule, and it probably has something to do with the mandatory overtime and colleagues having to stay later. The thing that I can really feel, though, the thing that I can really relate to and I can really be sympathetic is the fact that he or she are expected to work overtime without pay. That is definitely the thing that I think we can all agree that sounds really fucked up. imagine, like, not even being a salary employee either. I bet you they're not even a salary employee. Like a QA analyst, a QA tester or something. I could almost assume that they're not a salary employee. Because a salary employee already knows that they're getting their set schedule anyways. Like, you don't make a con like, oh god, like, you're expected to work overtime without pay. If you were a salary employee, that's like a given. It wouldn't matter if you worked 10 hours for the week or if you worked 80. You're making the same amount of money because you're a salary employee. So reading the statement that you are expected to work overtime without pay kind of sounds like an hourly employee stuck in India, and I guess in India you don't have to pay your employees overtime. That sounds really fucked up. So that right there alone, like, I can definitely feel that. But that might have something more to do with, like, India as opposed to Rockstar Games. Like, you know, and maybe that does have something to do with Rockstar Games. Maybe you should be paying your employees overtime. But, you know, these companies, right, like, they just play by the rules or something. If you don't have to pay these fuckers overtime, then I guess you're not going to, and that's just more money in your pocket. I have no idea. But apparently that's what's going on over in India or some shit. I guess you don't have to pay people for overtime. That sucks. I would honestly fucking hate that. And this one, they're expecting us to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. Again, that would be very annoying. And I would honestly admit, like, at work, you can really only do what you can do. You can only accomplish what you can accomplish. But if they're going to be expecting you to pump out some shit in 2 to 3 months that should be taking 5 to 6 months, I'm kind of sitting over here wondering what the quality of a finished product like that really looks like. So this is somebody doing Q&A, right? Doing quality assurance. One of the reasons why Rockstar Games and Take-Two said that they delayed GTA 6 was for polish, was for quality assurance, was to make sure the game is perfect. So if that statement is correct, why are we rushing QA? Why are we not taking our time and making sure it's perfect? So is this person just being complainy or something? It's like, they're expecting too much out of it. Or is that very truthful? Because some companies are like that. They really do expect way too much out of some of their employees. Like, some of these companies, again, they'll, like, hire somebody. Like, they want to just pay one person, but they want this one person to do, like, 2 or 3 different fucking jobs. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that if that's true, that sucks. And it also begs into question, are we really getting the right QA for GTA 6? Why are we rushing, supposedly, again, what takes 5 to 6 months, why are we expecting it to be done in 2 to 3 months, if that's even truthful? Like, let's say it is truthful. Why is that the standard? And why are companies like that? Like, I don't understand a lot of companies, like, even companies I've worked for in the real world, like, they want to have their cake and eat it too, as the old saying goes. Like, they want to be able to eat the cake and still somehow have the cake after they've already ate the motherfucker. I think that's what it means. They want to have it both ways. They want to be able to enjoy the cake, but still have the cake after the fact, even though they ate the fucking cake and they don't have a cake anymore to enjoy because they ate it. Anyways, some companies are literally out of their fucking heads with what they expect. They literally want a high quality product, but they also want you to, like, do it, like, fucking quick. They somehow want it to be the greatest quality product you've ever seen, but they want it done fast. They want it done they want you to do it so unrealistically quickly without any problems along the way. Now I'll ask you this, for example. I'll ask you this. If you had to edit a YouTube video, right? Or if you had to do any task in the world, or, like, let's say cooking a steak, right? Like, let's say you only had 1 minute to cook a steak. Like, it's still in the package, you haven't opened it yet, you have 1 minute to cook that motherfucker. Like, you haven't even heated up the pan on the stove yet, right? You ain't done nothing yet. You have 1 minute to cook the steak. So you turn on the stove, timer starts, you open up the steak, throw it on the pan. The motherfucker ain't even started heating up yet. A minute later, your steak, nothing's happened to it, and it ain't even begun cooking. Imagine if you had an extra minute to cook the steak. Or even if you had 5 minutes. That 5 minutes will probably heat the pan up and start cooking it. That steak will probably still be rawer than a motherfucker on the inside, and you ain't gonna want to eat it, but 5 minutes is better than a minute. Imagine if you had 10 minutes. Probably be able to cook the steak a little bit longer. Probably get a better quality steak. Probably taste better. Probably won't be so raw on the inside. You'll probably enjoy it more. I guess what I'm saying is, you could probably do a better quality product if you have more time to put out a better quality product. If they're going to be so rush, if that's true, you know, you're not going to get as good of a quality product. And when you rush, you know what you get? You know what you get? Let me show you what you get if you rush out a product. Let me show you day one of the GTA Definitive Edition. Do you guys remember how bad this game was when it first came out? Definitive Edition Day 1 bugs. Do you guys remember that? YouTube channels able to make whole compilation videos with just non-stop bugs and glitches for video games that had already come out a long time ago. For games that even back on the PS2 honestly felt really perfect. Just for it to come out as a new release of a title and just have so many problems. Did any of you guys play this when it first came out? Does anybody remember any of this? Now, I highly doubt the release of GTA 6 is going to entail any of this nonsense. I'm just pointing out the fact that these companies are fucking insane. They literally want you to pump out. They literally want you to pump out a product quick. They want it fast. They want you to just go faster than you've ever gone before. But then at the same time, where you can barely even breathe because you're moving so quickly, they somehow want just such a high quality fucking product, and it doesn't work that way. The reality is you can't really have it both ways. You can either meet in the middle, where you can have a decent quality product and you still get it done in a timely manner, or you rush it out quickly and it's not a good product, or you really take your time with it and it's the best product ever. You just can't rush it, right? This was the point of delaying GTA 6. Polish, quality assurance. Besides all that, though, I don't know what else to say about the crunch culture. I will say this, okay? Hopefully it doesn't last too much longer. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully, like, if they're, like, overwhelmed, it sucks. But just be happy that you work for Rockstar Games, I guess. There are people out there flipping burgers at McDonald's. I mean, there are people being cashiers at gas stations. There are people that are janitors. There are people there's lots of jobs out there, though, you know? Not everybody gets to work on Rockstar Games, and not everybody gets to say that they've been playing GTA 6 before May 1st, 2026. I mean, hell, nobody gets to say that they've been playing GTA 6 for the past year. Who can say that? You should put that as another pro. I guess he did. You get to work on the most anticipated entertainment project in the world. I don't know. I would just deal with the abuse. I think I'd just be happy working for GTA 6. And I'm the type of model employee that Rockstar Games would love. They'd be like, what did you just say? Did you just say you'd love to deal with our abuse? You're hired. I'm hired? The fuck? I didn't even give you my resume. Nah, you start today. So, there's a question here. I got some questions here. I'm reading chat. I'm reading chat here real quick. I'm reading chat. I'm reading chat. I'm reading chat. 100-hour work weeks ain't bad. But to spend that whole 100 hours working with code would drive you crazy, though, unless you really like the language of coding. Honestly, 100-hour weeks is fucking retarded, okay? Technically, in the United States of America, legally, you wouldn't be able to work a 100-hour week anyways. 12 times 7, that doesn't even equal 100. The best you could do is 84, legally. Now, I'm sure some people out there are working 16-hour days for some fucking reason. And if you did that for 7 days in a row, that would be 112 hours. But don't you fucking sit there and be like, oh, that's not so bad. Brother, I don't know what you're talking about. Because 100-hour work weeks is literally 14 hours a day, 7 days in a row, and you're insane. Dude, I have no content ideas anymore. Only content I think I'll make this month is the Resident Evil Requiem Mercenary mode. Sean, I think you should do videos on GTA 6 or just do clips of reacting to every death in the game or something. Oh, I see. If you had an unlimited budget, zero constraints, and a full team of top-tier developers, artists, and designers behind you, what kind of game would you truly want to create? A sequel to LA Noire. I don't know. I don't know. Me and my friend back in high school and stuff, we always said we were going to grow up and make like a Wild West RuneScape kind of game. Any of you guys played RuneScape? Yeah, we were thinking we were going to make like some sort of RuneScape game, but set in the Wild West. Like, people would be able to duel with pistols in the wilderness or out in the desert or something. And it would be peaceful in the towns or something. And there'd be, like, shops and stuff, hunting. I don't know. I'm not sure. But then, you know, we got Red Dead, so we don't need me to make a game like what I'm talking about in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what kind of game I would make. A lot of folks, let's see. I don't like when companies release broken games and use day one patches to fix the issues. What do you think about how voice actors get paid at Rockstar? Like the guy who voiced Nico Bellic. Do you think actors should get royalties if a game blows up? I don't know. Realistically, I just think people are just gonna get like paid or whatever. Just, you know, like a quick little lump sum of money. Because this happened with Ray Liotta. How much did Ray Liotta get paid for Vice City? So the exact amount Ray Liotta was paid for voicing Tommy Vercetti is not public knowledge. So Ray Liotta had an issue, for example, that GTA Vice City was so popular and he wanted like to make more money. So they think Ray Liotta was paid approximately $1 million to voice Tommy Vercetti. Shit, that's a lot of money in my opinion. If that's even true. How much did Claude get paid for GTA 3? How much did that voice actor make? Oh, that's just saying how much he makes in the game. And that was just a joke, by the way. How much did Young Melee get paid for San Andreas? And that is also not publicly disclosed. How much did Ned Luke get paid for GTA 5? Dude, all of this shit is not public knowledge. I can only assume that they get paid a lump sum of money and they don't get paid anything past that. That's probably the agreement. Even, who's the voice actor for John Marston? He said he worked for Rockstar Games for 4 years. You know, they might even be on a salary position. I'm not sure how it works, for example.
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites.
I just don't get
You
it.
can get a domain from Squarespace.
See, none of this shit is public knowledge. But what the voice actor for John Marston said, he said that he worked for Rockstar Games for 4 years. He said that for Red Dead Redemption 2, he was doing voice acting work for 4 years. And then Roger Clark said that he was like working for like 5 or 6 years or something. I'm not sure what it was. I can only assume that they were probably getting paid a salary or something. I don't know what they got paid, right? I don't know the amount they got paid, and I don't know what they got paid for. I don't know if they got paid for... I know Roger Clark is Arthur. I was trying to look that up. I wasn't looking up Rod or whatever. You guys wanted to know how much Roger Clark got made or some shit. Can only assume that they were making probably an hourly wage, if not salary. That's what we can assume. Alright, so we were going to play a game earlier where we guessed the characters' ages in GTA 6. We were going to guess the age of all the characters in GTA 6. How old do you think everybody is? Jason was in the military. Sure. I'm gonna say Jason is probably 23. Can we assume that Jason probably dropped out of high school or graduated high school or something and then probably went into the military or some shit? After a stint in the army trying to shake off his troubled teens. I don't think Jason's very old. I don't think he's 19. I don't think he's 20. He could be 20. Jason definitely young. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna say definitely not 25. He's young, man. He's not even like... He's barely in his 20s. He's not old by any means. Young kid. Young kid. Lucia, I'm going to probably say it's like a similar story. She's probably young too. Probably similar to Jason's age maybe. I don't think she's like in her 30s. She's probably in her 20s. Young. Not 18, not 19, not like fresh out of high school or something like that. Probably just like Jason, early 20s. They're just a couple of young kids. That'd be my guess. Cal Hampton. I'm gonna say it's probably a similar scenario. Cal's probably older than Jason and Lucia. I'm gonna say out of the three, I feel like Cal's older for some reason. I don't know why I get that feeling, I guess. Probably just like a little bit older. I don't think he's like in his 30s or something. I mean, he could be 30. Just somehow a little bit older than both of them. Somewhere in his 20s. Booby Ike took over the strip club. Guy's probably in his 30s or something. I'm going to assume like he's not in his 20s. 30s, 40s. Draquan. Oh, Draquan's young as fuck, dude. I could see Draquan being like even like 19 or 20. Again, like 19 or 20. There's no way he's that old. He's not old by any means. I'm going to say these guys are, again, not very old. I'm going to say a lot of our characters in this game is going to be in our 20s. Not Booby Ike, though. I'm going to say Raul Batista. Probably in his 40s. Late 30s, early 40s. Definitely not in his 20s. That is not a 20-year-old. That ain't even a 29-year-old. It's at least 30. Gotta be. Something about his skin, his wrinkles or something. He's just got that look. Wouldn't surprise me if he's like 40. Probably older than Booby Ike. Probably one of the older characters in this game. Not including Brian. I'm gonna assume that Brian's definitely in his 50s. I don't think Brian's like in his 60s or 70s. I mean, he could be 60. Definitely not 40. Not used to a lot of 40s being so grayed out. Hair isn't really anything to go by either. I guess losing your hair on the top of your head like that, kind of a common problem. I don't know. I don't think it was that hard. I don't think it was that hard to guess everybody's ages. Draquan Priest is 28. Hello, Drama. How you doing? How do you know? Jason is 29. What if Jason is in his late 20s or early 30s? Fuck's he been doing the whole time? In fucking prison or something? Bro, he had a brief stint in the army. How old do you really think he is? He grew up around grifters and crooks after a stint in the army trying to shake off his troubled teens. You know what a stint is? That's like months and years. That's like not even a decade or anything like that. He found himself in the Keys doing what he knows best, working for a local drug runner. It might be time to try something new. I don't feel it. That's weird. Why don't we just look it up and let's let AI tell us what the fuck it is? Because obviously I don't know what I'm talking about. So, supposedly... What the fuck? Am I really way off? Someone thinks Lucia's 28 and someone thinks Jason's 31. Bro, these grown-ass adults look so good for their age. 30? Bro, you look 20. Just kidding. So, supposedly, they think Jason is somewhere between 27 and 35. I mean, maybe. How the hell am I supposed to know? I was supposed to fucking guess. Same thing with Lucia. How old is Brian, dog? How old is Brian? How old is Bran? So Brian is in his 60s. I think I nailed that pretty good. How old is Draquan? Draquan is about 27 to 28. Surprising. How old is Young Dimes? I think their name is Young Dimes. Oh, Real Dimes. While their exact ages are not splitted, they're young adults. In their mid to late 20s. So everyone's just in their late 20s, apparently. How old is Booby Ike? Late 30s to late 40s. That's what I was thinking too. How old is Raul? 40. In his 30s or 40s, based on his description as seasoned. Well, I don't know how that was such a big giveaway. Oh, Cal. Right, Cal. Gotta look up Cal. How old is Cal? Yo, Cal, what's the deal? Cal is... Nobody knows. Nobody knows! Nobody knows. Luis is 43. Nico is 47. Micah would be 60. I wonder how old Trevor and Franklin are. They gotta be a lot older now. We don't know how old Cal is. Not a clue. What if Jason and Lucia are millennials or Gen Z? It's possible. I wouldn't count it out. When do you think trailer 3 is going to come out? Do you believe tomorrow trailer 3 is going to come out? I don't know what to believe, obviously, and I don't think anybody really knows. Everyone's just going to hope it's tomorrow and then just hope they're right. Obviously, tomorrow's Tuesday. Trailer 1 was supposed to come out on a Tuesday, came out on a Monday just because it got dropped a day early. If it didn't, it would have came out on a Tuesday. Trailer 2 did come out on a Tuesday, so... I think a lot of people really are fixated on Tuesdays at the moment, like tomorrow, for example. I think I have a decent thumbnail to use tomorrow, too, when we sit around and wait for nothing to happen. But hey, maybe something will happen, okay? Maybe something will happen. I'll just go live really early and we'll just pray something happens. I don't know. Do I think trailer 3 is going to come out tomorrow? Do I believe trailer 3 is going to come out? I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I kind of just enjoy doing these live streams with all you guys and we just talk about all this stuff. That's fun. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. People these days have more younger appearances than before. I do agree with that. People are always saying that young people are having heart attacks now in their 50s on average. Probably has something to do with all the sugary beverages we all keep drinking. Jason looks like a bully. Oh, does he now? Jason would be the bully in high school. Is that what you think? Probably. Beat everybody ass. That sounds like mid-20s, maybe around 27. Jason was a nickel and a dimer. He was being used as a runner. It's a rags to riches story. Nico's is an assisted living residence in Santa Clara, California. He walks dogs for a side hustle. Oh, you think so? Off topic. But what game would you recommend me to play? Dead by Daylight or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game? If you're on PC, I would try to join some of the Discord servers for Friday the 13th and just try to play Friday the 13th. The game I definitely recommend, though, is both. I think you should play either of them. Try Dead by Daylight. Maybe you'll like it. I think you'll have a lot more fun with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, though, if that's what you really want to do. And maybe give that new Halloween game a shot. That's up to you. And maybe if you want to, take a peek at that Killer Clowns from Outer Space game and see what you think about that. I don't really think the Killer Clowns game is super awesome, but maybe you'll have fun playing online multiplayer for that, you know? Maybe you'll have fun playing online multiplayer for that. Are you going to have GTA Infinity on? Like GTA Infinity, like the YouTuber GTA Infinity? What do you mean? I don't know GTA Infinity like that. What do you mean have GTA Infinity on? Are you talking about, are you like talking about the earnings call, or what are you talking about? As far as having GTA Infinity on, what do you mean by that? Alright, let's ask Google. When is GTA 6 Trailer 3 coming out? Check this shit out. This is just an AI overview. Based on Take-Two Interactive's upcoming earnings call on May 21st, 2026, and previous marketing patterns, GTA 6 Trailer 3 is heavily rumored to drop in mid to late May 2026. Keywords, heavily rumored. Pay attention. As of May 4th, 2026, official marketing is set to begin this summer, with the game scheduled for release on November 19th. I'm calling it now. GTA 6 Trailer 3 drops June 12th at 9:47 a.m. What is this shit? With no upvotes? Alright, hit it. I think Rockstar already told us exactly when Trailer 3 is dropping, but they hid it behind a pattern they've been using for years instead of just saying it outright. If you go back and look at the marketing for GTA 5 and RDR2, there's this weird consistency with certain numbers repeating across timing gaps, trailer structure, and even small in-game details. That doesn't jump out at first, but once you start tracking it, the number 47 shows up way more often than it should. Now look at GTA 6 Trailer 1. Focused heavily on timestamps and social media clips, Trailer 2 doubles down on that with clocks, phone screens, recording overlaps, basically putting time in your face over and over again. And there's one shot in particular where a dashboard clock clearly reads 9:47. Most people just treat that as a random detail, but Rockstar doesn't really do random when it comes to marketing. If 47 is part of a reoccurring internal pattern, then 9:47 probably isn't just time, it's a marker. So instead of reading it literally, I tried applying it as an interval. If you take Trailer 2 and move forward using a 47-day cycle and land right in mid-June, from there, if you narrow it down using Rockstar's usual preference for Tuesday-Thursday drops, one date lines up way too clearly. June 12th. And this is where it all clicks for me. If they've been using 47 as a recurring key, then pairing a mid-June Thursday with the exact time shown in the trailer would be the most Rockstar way possible to hide a release in plain sight. So my actual prediction, Trailer 3 drops on June 12, 2026 at 9:47 a.m. Eastern Time. Either this is completely insane and I've connected dots that don't exist, or Rockstar has been running the same underlying pattern across multiple games and finally made it obvious enough for people to catch. Having a hard time picking up what you're laying down, honestly. Is GTA 6 Trailer 3 coming soon? GTA 6 Trailer 3 rumors explained. GTA 6 Trailer 3 dropping this month. Mark your motherfucking calendars, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. Listen, this was published on April 2nd, 2026. And I can tell you without a doubt, on behalf of Richard here, is that sometime in the month of April, that much is clear, we got GTA 6 Trailer 3 coming this month. Mark your calendars. Now, I'm having a problem, Richard, god damn it, because April came and April went. And it ain't April no more. Who the fuck told you April? Richard, we need to have a conversation. Who is your inside source on this information? What should you do, bro? You spent $500 on KFC this week? I don't know, bro. But, you know, I guess, like, you know, you spent $500 on KFC this week. your wallet hurts and shit, I guess, like, you know, you should, like, smoke meth like I do all day, fam. And then you can look like you on meth all day, fam. Give it a try. Make it your plan. Or something, Stan. Let's see. GTA 6 development review sparks third delay fears all over again. What you talking about, Willis? Ayo, Sean, when will you be back doing full playthroughs? I enjoyed watching Vice City and San Andreas. Damn. You gotta be like the second or third person that has brought this up in the past day or two. I got people telling me that they want me to play through GTA 3 from beginning to end. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Sorry, this synthwave is just some fucking fire right here. I hate people that create their own conspiracies. They need to rot in a hole. Yeah, they need to rot in a hole. They need to rot in a hole. Sure, man, sure. No, for real though, I'm not fucking around about this. When is GTA 6 trailer 3 coming out? And don't make me ask you again. What the fuck is this? GTA 6 Trailer 3 now has a 67% chance of releasing this month. Says fucking who? This person says, I still have it being delayed into 2027. The crunch is going to put too much pressure on some that roadblocks will be hit. You shut your dirty fucking mouth. 6-7? 6-7. I don't know. You got me. You got me. Today is a really good day for Rockstar to announce GTA 6 Trailer 3, then drop it on Tuesday, May 5th, before Take-Two's earnings call. No one really wants another shadow drop. Leaks aside, building up the anticipation like they did with Trailer 1 is definitely the way to go. And this was posted on May 1st. Probably on Friday, May 1st. You know, I gotta be so honest. I honestly have no idea when Trailer 3 is coming out. And I don't think anybody has any idea when Trailer 3 is coming out. We're just gonna hope, wait, and see for when Trailer 3 comes out. I will be live tomorrow, though. I mean, we will be live tomorrow. We'll have a whole Trailer 3 themed live stream tomorrow. I can only assume that, you know, it's 50-50, right? Let's entertain this, though. Let's entertain this idea. I'm gonna start a poll. I'm going to start a poll real quick. What day will GTA 6 Trailer 3 release on? And this is just going to be Tuesdays. Tuesday, May 5th. Tomorrow.
Spring smells amazing.
The fuck?
Unless you're allergic to it.
I'm allergic to ads. Tuesday, May 12th. Next week. Tuesday, May 19th. 6 months before. And then lastly, I don't know. None of the above. No trailer. No trailer. I don't know, you tell me what you think. Trailer 3 ain't happening. If they were to release it, they would announce it with pre-orders, and they ain't gonna shadow drop pre-orders. Think about it. You know what you need to think about? You need to stop pretending like Rockstar Games is only just gonna drop a trailer and they're gonna say anything else. Rockstar Games is literally gonna make a post on their website. Rockstar Games is literally gonna make a post on Twitter. Rockstar has a whole Twitter page. They would literally post it. This is the day the trailer came out, right? They literally even have it as a pinned comment. Watch Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2 now. Assumingly, when they make the announcement that they've dropped Trailer 3, if it's a shadow drop, it wouldn't be a shadow drop on pre-orders. They would literally announce pre-orders at the same time they're announcing Trailer 2. They would literally publish Trailer 2, they would literally publish Trailer 3. They would literally publish a post that you can see on every platform, Instagram, Facebook. They'd even do it on YouTube. Even here on YouTube, they'll make that post. They'll make it a newswire here on rockstargames.com, okay? What they'll do is what they always do. They'll essentially make another post that you can now pre-order Grand Theft Auto 6. Or it'll even be in the post of the Trailer 3. It'll say, watch Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 3 now. And pre-orders are now available for purchase. I don't know what they'll do. I have no idea at all, in any way, shape, or form, what they'll do. You know? It's all up to what Rockstar Games wants to do. But they're not gonna, like... It's not that they're gonna shadow drop fucking pre-orders, like... They will, though. They don't make announcements for announcements all the time. It's like insinuating like they need to make an announcement that, hey, on fucking June 4th, we're gonna tell you what special edition and ultimate edition and collector's box really entail. Like, this whole post was pretty much shadow dropped on June 4th. Randomly. Like, oh yeah, today we're pleased to announce details for the special edition and the ultimate edition. You don't really know what they're gonna do. Trailer 3 will come when the big marketing will start to build more hype. Yeah, but that's like assuming like you think Trailer 3 has anything to do with the marketing. Let me ask you a question. Does Trailer 1 have anything to do with the marketing campaign? Does Trailer 2 have anything to do with the marketing campaign? Do either of these trailers have anything to do with the marketing campaign? They have been dropped way before any marketing campaign took place. I still think it's fair to say that a trailer could drop and it has nothing to do with the marketing campaign. Trailers don't always entail, like, marketing campaigns, you know? Successful video game marketing campaigns leverage emotional storytelling, community engagement, and immersive experiences rather than just listing features. It doesn't just entail trailers. There's a lot more ways to market a game. And some of the marketing is going to be about the pre-order bonuses, for example. That's going to be part of the marketing. Whether Rockstar Games wants to give us some more screenshots, that'll be part of the marketing. The cover art. Like, for example, okay? If we go back to Rockstar Games... If we go to rockstargames.com and we look at all their game lineups, I'd assume like this is not going to be the cover art for GTA 6. Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 4 and episodes from Liberty City, they all have these specific box arts. you can only assume if they want to keep following the same pattern that GTA 6 is going to get its own box art. That's going to be part of the marketing campaign. And even Grand Theft Auto 6 Online. I'm sure they're not going to use the same online logo. I don't know if it's going to be called Grand Theft Auto 6 Online or what it's going to be called online. I don't know. You already have a Grand Theft Auto Online for GTA 5. I don't know what the next Grand Theft Auto Online is going to be called. There's a lot of things that gets entailed with marketing. It doesn't just really revolve around trailers, though. It's not just about trailers or something. Something has to happen tomorrow. I mean, if you guys believe that, I'm looking forward to being live, and like we can definitely wait and see if anything does happen. Or what if the next trailer is a gameplay trailer, sort of like what they did with GTA 5? They will introduce us to the gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. It'd be way out of character. I really still think it's going to follow this timeline. I still think trailer 3 and pre-orders happen on the same day, because the end of trailer 3 will literally say pre-order now. It'll be like a double community post. It'll be they'll literally post the trailer, make a community post about posting the trailer, and then another community post right after about how you can pre-order GTA 6 or something. I can only assume that that's going to happen at the same exact time on the exact same day. I don't assume they're just going to announce pre-orders randomly. I can only assume like trailer 3 is literally just going to say pre-order now. And the same day trailer 3 comes out is the same day that they make a whole announcement about the fact that you can pre-order. Even though if you just watch the trailer, you'll see that aspect anyways, but maybe not everyone's going to watch the trailer. We've already talked about pre-order bonuses, what that really entails, the same way like, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2 actually got the details announced at a later time. Can only assume we'll get details, and maybe I'll just do this. Details about, or something. The details about the pre-order bonuses that should hopefully come out June, July 2026 or something. After trailer 3, after pre-orders. Even if you can pre-order the special edition or whatever's coming out, maybe we just don't know about the details. Or maybe it'll be different, you know? Maybe they already have all the details worked out when they announce trailer 3. Maybe it'll be different from how it was with GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2. They won't announce this stuff at a later time. Maybe all this stuff just gets announced. What gets included in all these collector's editions, special editions, ultimate editions for GTA 6, the same day that they announce the pre-orders. And no, again, gameplay trailers, if you want to look at GTA 5, or if you want to look at even say like Red Dead Redemption 2, gameplay trailers are dropping like 2 months before release. If they put out a gameplay trailer tomorrow, that would be so unheard of, but I wouldn't even be mad at it. That's not what I'm expecting to happen. I'm expecting they're going to follow the same pattern of releasing a gameplay trailer a few months before the release. They're not just going to do it right now. It doesn't really follow the same pattern that they usually do. But they haven't been really following the same pattern all the time anyways, right? It's not like, it's like how we focused on GTA 5 trailer 1 to trailer 2. Or focused on RDR 2 trailer 1 to trailer 2 and saw how there's like a year gap. You know, we were assuming like trailer 2 was going to come out in December, about a year after trailer 1, and that's not what happened. So it's kind of hard to assume what could happen based on what previously happened if they're not always going to stick to what they did before. Especially in the concept of, you know, when they're putting trailers out or something. But maybe there's something else to like peek at when it comes to like the trailer or something. Maybe something in relation to the release date, like something we've talked about before. What is the time frame between the first GTA 5 trailer and the first gameplay trailer? It's kind of a weird question. I mean, I'm not understanding what you're asking. I don't think that's going to be an important thing to focus on. It would be almost as silly as, again, focusing on GTA 5 trailer 1 to trailer 2 and being like, oh wow, there's a whole year gap in between them. And then focusing on like RDR 2 trailer 1 to RDR 2 trailer 2 and being like, oh wow, there's a whole year gap here. and then being like, oh dude, GTA 6 trailer 2 is going to come out a year after trailer 1, and that doesn't happen. For example, I don't think that's important to focus on, okay? This literally premiered in December 2023. GTA 6 is coming out in November 2026, 3 years after trailer 1. I mean, do you really want to compare, like, oh, what's the gap from trailer 1 to the gameplay trailer? I really think that's besides the point. I'll explain real quickly. So the first trailer for GTA 5 came out in November 2011. GTA 5 already released 2 years later. Look at the first trailer for GTA 6. When it's all said and done, the first trailer for GTA 6 is coming out 3 whole years before the game's coming out. I mean, we can focus on, oh, hey, what did GTA 5 do? But, well, hey, check this shit out. GTA 5 put out trailer 1 in November 2011, and then the game came out 2 years later. Oh, hey, dude, check this shit out. RDR2, dude, trailer 1, man, that came out October 2016. And then RDR2 came out 2 years later. Dude, listen. Focused on GTA 6 trailer 1? Dude, that came out in December 2023. It's gonna follow the same pattern as GTA 5 and RDR2. That's what I see. I mean, man, if GTA 5 and RDR2 are releasing 2 years after the release of the first trailer, GTA 6 is definitely gonna release 2 years after the first trailer. I'm just being sarcastic, though. I'm just gonna point this out, okay? For example, we could look at like GTA 5 trailer 1 and look at when the gameplay trailer came out. There's literally like a 2-year gap. We're already past the 2-year mark for trailer 1 to... I don't know. We're not gonna be able to connect the dots like that. To be fair, I'm more interested in the pre-order bundles and the price tags than anybody else. GameStop will likely do a midnight release because they usually do those if they have over 100 pre-orders at the location. That's good for the people that are interested in that. Tomorrow will be 2 years and 5 months since the first trailer was posted, so it makes sense. Yeah, but dude, fucking a week from now will be 2 years and 5 months and 1 week. And then, dude, like 2 weeks from now will be 2 years, 5 months, and 2 weeks. Doesn't that make sense? I'm just fucking with you. I don't know how you come to the conclusion, like, oh shit, dude, like 2 years and 5 months, aka Rockstar Games had their 25-year anniversary when they announced the GTA 6 trailer 1, so it makes sense? Dude, I'm just kidding. I don't know what you mean, though. What if it was 2 years and 6 months? Would it make more sense or would it make less sense? I feel you though, you know, I feel you. I mean, something's gotta happen soon. Like, damn, that's a big ass gap, don't you think? That's a big ass gap right there. That's the biggest of all gaps, the hugest gap. I want to show you guys something. I gotta show you something. Have you guys heard of Game Time Addicts? Game Time Addicts is a content creator. They post a lot of GTA 6 content and shit. A lot of GTA 6 content. Anyways, though, they're even an admin of the GTA Vice page. So check this shit out, right? So the predicted price for the standard edition is anywhere from 70 all the way up to 90. Special edition, I think it's fair to assume that could probably cost 100. I guess the collector edition could cost anywhere from 100 to 130. And the ultimate edition could cost anywhere from 140 to 150, and these are just estimates. Then there's this on Instagram, I guess, getting posted a day ago. Standard edition, $70. Deluxe edition, $90. Premium edition, $110. Damn, dude, that seems cheap. I think 110 is like nothing. A lot of people spend like $100 all the time on anything. GTA 6 cost. What do you want GTA 6 to cost? It's over. That was good timing.
At University of Phoenix, your tuition rate is locked in from the day you enroll until
Crockett's
you graduate,
theme.
so you always know what to expect.
Ads. Stupid fucking ads. Oh my god. Just kidding. GTA 6 cost. Then there's also this original one. This is the OG of the OGs. Right? The unofficial concept. $70, $100, $200. There's a lot of concepts out there. There's a lot of concepts out there for what this game should cost. Damn it. No, fuck off. The base game apparently will likely cost $70 to $80, potentially setting a new standard for AAA games. And the $70 price tag would not set a new standard. New games that come out all the time are $70. 80 would set a new standard. Hell, 100 would set a new standard at the base game. That would just give all the other companies an excuse to charge us more for games that aren't worthy of being charged for more. As of early May 2026, Rockstar Games has not officially announced GTA 6 pre-order bonuses. Predicted pre-order bonuses and additions, in-game currency, a significant amount. What? This is coming from Mr. Boss, though. Like, this whole fucking AI summary literally just did that from his video. That's what sucks about the AI summary sometimes. But he's probably just reading off of shit like that I'm reading off of anyways. Oh, dude, collector's edition will cost $200? Yeah, I read that too, dude. I don't know, what do you think? And we've already asked questions like this before. What would you be willing to pay for GTA 6? I think a lot of us would rather just pay $70. But with all the pre-order bonuses, you can only assume like you're not going to get everything that you want. The more money you spend, the more you get. I still hate the fact that us PC players gotta wait for a PC release and being forced to buy a console to play the goddamn game. Well, not forced, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I feel you. Get you a PS5 and get you an Xbox whenever you can, I guess. Or get you an get you an Xbox Series S or something. That'd probably be the cheapest route. That would definitely be your cheapest route. So, let's talk. TGG.
Viajar es emocionante, pero dejarlos cuesta. Como humanos tenemos límites, pero existe Hills.
Damn, dude, you're fucking ads by Hills.
Is hurting just about as much as your little trip down the birth canal.
Is happening on the 15th of May. It is right now the 13th of April.
Oh, this was a guess. Yeah, this was a guess. He made this before they actually announced the earnings call. And and it was just a guess based on previous earnings calls. Like there's been earnings calls on like May 16th, May 14th. Like we could look at the earnings calls, and I could see why he just threw that out. Because the last one was May 15th. The one before the last one was May 16th. That makes sense. But yeah, he put out a whole video coming up on about a month ago, April 13th. Not really a month ago, about 3 weeks ago, soon to be 4 weeks. You want to listen to what he says for a little bit? I'm sure a lot of you have already seen this video though, right? I think I'm going to play it for a little bit and just step away. Okay, we're just going to step away for a second.
Next level dog people give their dogs next level protection.
These are some next level fucking ads, dude. These are like the next levelest of the ads of all time. This is one of the ads of all time. NextGuard. Dude, I've had to use that before. You ever had a pet that had fleas or something? Or not like had fleas, but you were trying to protect fleas just in case? Like an outside pet or something? We used to do flea collars for some reason. Alright, why don't you listen to the Australian boy talk his talk, and I'm going to go walk my walk. Just kidding. I'll be right back with you. But I'm going to let him talk. All right? He's obviously the most popular GTA 6 YouTuber. Okay? When he puts out videos, he's definitely the homie that gets all the clout that I see. Anyways, it's all good. Let's give him some attention. He gets plenty. We'll see what he thinks. A lot of people lean on this boy, though, you know? I think he makes good videos. I don't really think he overdoes his content as far as like GTA 6 goes. There's like a lot of people that'll like overly like make GTA 6 content. He just does like end of the year like announcements. Like he even like made a post about the GTA 6 leaks and made a post made about how Rockstar Games got hacked and it wasn't even that big of a deal or something. Leaks, trailers, Rockstar Games has been hacked. The earnings call date has been set. GTA 6 marketing will officially begin soon. And we already knew that at the last earnings call. Anyways, let's watch this video. But first!
GTA 6 trailer 3.
Wait a minute. I wanted ads though, dude. Ads. Give me some ads. I think the third trailer is going to be in June. You ain't the only one. I don't know. It could be. It could be. It abso-fucking-lutely could be. Volume up. Play button on.
GTA 6 Trailer 3 is right around the corner. In fact, I think Trailer 3 will be here within the next 3 or 4 weeks. And today, I'm going to show you why that is. This isn't a crazy theory that we need a whiteboard for. We're going to talk about moon phases and stuff like that. No. This is actually a consistent trend that we've seen with Rockstar for not only GTA 6 announcements, but also Red Dead 2 and GTA 5 announcements. But before we talk about it, I want to give a quick update on the Rockstar being hacked situation that happened a couple of days ago. Rockstar has actually responded publicly to this, and they've spoke about it. So Kotaku reached out to Rockstar, and Rockstar actually responded to them. So here's what Rockstar said. We can confirm that a limited amount of non-material company information was accessed in connection with a third-party data breach. This incident has no impact on our organization or our players. So just a quick follow-up, if you were worried about any of your data getting leaked or anything like that with this hack that has happened with Rockstar, it looks like that's going to be completely fine. So no need to worry for your own info or any of that sort of stuff. Actually, you want to know something crazy? A crazy theory I've seen about this? It's hilarious. This hacking group threatened to leak a bunch of Rockstar's information, like marketing plans, player spending information, voice actor contracts for GTA 6, all of this stuff. They threatened to release that on April 14th unless Rockstar pays their ransom, basically. I want you to have a read of this tweet. I think it's pretty funny. So from GTA Assassin, he says Rockstar or GTA 6 marketing might start sooner than planned, as marketing plans are expected to be leaked on April 14th. I won't be surprised if we actually get to see a trailer 3 on April 14 to divert attention from this leak. It's a Tuesday, and that's usually when Rockstar puts out new info. Look, that's certainly a theory. I don't expect that to happen. That's not the theory we're talking about today, but it's something. Anyway, let's get into what this video was meant to be about. And that's GTA 6 Trailer 3, most likely coming out within the next 4 weeks. Okay, why do I believe this? And why do I think you should believe this? Well, I mentioned in a video previously, we'll rehash it here in case you didn't see it, but both Trailer 3 for Red Dead 2 as well as GTA 5 both released at the end of April or the start of May. Now, what's interesting about that, there's a few things. GTA 5 obviously came out in September, Red Dead 2 came out at the end of October. Even though Red Dead 2 launched so late in the year, its Trailer 3 still came out at the start of May, just like GTA 5's Trailer 3. As you can see here, GTA 5 Trailer 3 came out May 1st, Red Dead 2 came out on May 3rd. Well, we have a very simple answer. It's not just because Rockstar likes the start of May. I mean, hell, they actually launched GTA 6 Trailer 2 last year at the start of May as well. Why? Why do they love the start of May so much? It all comes down to Take-Two Interactive, the publisher for Rockstar games. In particular, the earnings calls each quarter, so every 3-ish months. Every single year, Take-Two Interactive has an earnings call in the middle of May. Now, Rockstar is, of course, one of, if not the biggest developer under the Take-Two Interactive umbrella, right? So anyone who has an investment in Take-Two Interactive is gonna want to know what's happening with Rockstar Games in the earnings calls, because that's a big reason why they've invested in the company in the first place. So what Take-Two typically gets Rockstar to do is just before an earnings call,
a class. In this world, it is something that the goddess blesses us with.
Oh my god, is that a fucking ad? Yo, was that a fucking ad? I can't believe that. 3 minutes and 20 seconds into this video and we getting hit with ads? I'm not surprised. There'll probably be another ad here real shortly or something.
A big info dump so that investors know what's going on. As I said, this is what happened before Trailer 3 for both Red Dead 2 and GTA 5. But what's interesting is this has actually been consistent with every single GTA 6 announcement we've got so far. Yeah, like literally every single one. So if we go back to February of 2022, on February 4, Rockstar announced that GTA 6 was in development. That was the first time we heard anything. It should be no coincidence that the investor call for that quarter for Take-Two was on February 7. So they announced that 3 days before the earnings call. Another thing that you're going to want to take note of is that was a Friday. February 4, 2022 was a Friday. Fridays are very important, so are Tuesdays. We're going to get to that in just a second though. GTA 6 Trailer 1 was officially announced by Sam Houser on November 7, 2023. That is a Tuesday. So Fridays, Tuesdays. Keep that in mind. But why is November 7 important? Well, because on November 8, there was a Take-Two Interactive earnings call. Yes, 1 day later. Let's move forward to the next GTA 6 announcement, which was the first delay when Rockstar announced that GTA 6 would be coming out on May 26, 2026. When did they announce this? May 2nd, which was a Friday. A few days later, on May 6th, they dropped GTA 6 Trailer 2, along with all of the info that came with it. Why are those dates interesting? Well, because on May 15, we had a Take-Two Interactive earnings call. So this was about a week and a half before the earnings call again. But wait, we're not done there, because there was one more GTA 6 announcement that we got recently, and that was the second delay, when Rockstar announced it would be now launching on November 19 of 2026. When did they announce this? On November 7, 2025, which, you guessed it, is a Friday. And if you're picking up what I'm putting down, if you're following the trends here, you would know that this is only hours before the Take-Two Interactive earnings call on the same day. That, ladies and gentlemen, is not a coincidence. That is what I like to call a pattern. So why is all...
So, I mean, obviously, you know, me, TGG, like a lot of us YouTubers talk about a lot of the same stuff. It's not that we're all copying each other or anything like that. And I'm not getting all my info from TGG or something. Like, I don't just watch his videos and this is how I come up with all my details. No, I come up with my own information. I'm not sure if there's like even any other YouTubers even, you know, talking about this stuff, right? I don't know. I might be the only YouTuber that you guys actually see details like this from. I mean, my content at least is probably a little bit different from some other YouTubers' contents and stuff like that. But I've already said that multiple times, for example, without even like bringing up a TGG video. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've talked about announcements being on Friday. We talked about trailers being on Tuesdays. We've talked about around Take-Two earnings calls that things are happening. I mean, even on November 8th, like he mentioned, we've mentioned this before, you know, that's the day that we got the announcement on the earnings call day for some reason that, yeah, we were getting GTA 6 Trailer 1. And then there was also a later date. I think it was November 6th, 2024. Or something about GTA 6 being delayed. And I think it was this one, right? No, couldn't have been. How about... What, May 16th? No, couldn't have been. We did read it on there, though. It said that the game was now coming out on a specific day. Nope, not that one either. Well, I think I'm too far back, actually. Let me go up. November 6th? Yeah, okay. I must have just clicked on the wrong one. So yeah, apparently there was probably some sort of announcement on November 6th. $2025, right? Yeah, right here. So same day as the earnings call, either surprisingly or not surprisingly. Similar to GTA 6 Trailer 1 announcement, happened the same day on an earnings call, November 8th, way back in 2023. Same thing with this one too. Got a post on November 6th about how it got delayed to November 19th. And November 6th, also the same day as an earnings call. That makes sense. That makes sense. So anyways, I just wanted to point that out. I do all my own research and stuff. I do all my own looking and seeing. But at some point, a lot of us YouTubers are going to seem like we're all saying the same stuff. Or like we're all copying each other. It's because a lot of us are reading the same stuff. Or we're talking about the same stuff. You know? So a lot of things that he's talking about, even in his current video, is a lot of stuff that you would probably hear me talking about. But he's making it really easy right now just to let him shout. So I'm going to let him talk a little bit more because he's just going to bring up the calendar. That's for sure. And again, this is before the earnings call got announced.
All of this interesting. Well, because we're fast approaching the mid-May investor call for 2026. Now, at this point in time, Take-Two hasn't announced the date just yet. But if we look at the last few years' May earnings calls, it's been May 15, May 16, and May 17 over the past 3 years. So it's probably going to be in that middle week of May. Let's just say May 15 for the sake of it, right? So if we're just looking at Rockstar's history here, nothing is certain, but you can be almost certain that something is going to happen before that investor call, whether it's trailer 3 or, God forbid, another delay. There is almost no way that Rockstar gets to that investor call without updating Take-Two's investors on the progress of GTA 6. Now, I know there are going to be a few people in the comments saying, but didn't Take-Two say that GTA 6's marketing is going to start in the summer? It's not summer yet, and that doesn't make any sense. I understand what you're saying, but trailer 3 doesn't necessarily count as marketing. It's just a trailer. Rockstar's not really spending any money on marketing, right? Like, this doesn't mean billboards are going to start going up. This doesn't mean TV ads are going to start. This just means trailer.
Resistance is futile. We will see.
Hey, dude, listen. It's an ad, okay? You guys ever tried this Voodoo right here? Voodoo Ranger? I don't even drink Voodoo Ranger. Some sort of IPA. You guys like IPAs? Look, I can't use ad block, and I'm not buying YouTube Premium. You can say what you want. Even on live TV, you get commercials. And even on like these streaming apps, it's like, I don't really think we're ever really going to be able to avoid commercials. You're like going to have to like pay to avoid commercials or something. And even on some of these paid apps, you still get commercials somehow.
Trailer 3 and an update on GTA 6. Or, like I said, another delay. So let's have a look at our calendar. If this investor call is happening on the 15th of May, it is right now the 13th of...
The investor call is happening on the 21st. So 15th and the 19th also can be in play if whatever he's about to say, it makes sense or something. So the investor call is on the 21st. The 15th could just be considered another Friday, according to him or whoever. And 19th could also just be another potential trailer 3 release date, following all this pattern of what he's about to mention for the next minute or so.
April. So we have about 1 month until this investor call. We also know literally every GTA 6 announcement so far has been on either a Friday or a Tuesday. More specifically, announcements have been on Fridays and trailers have been on Tuesdays. So this really only leaves about 8 possible days for us to get trailer 3 or an update on GTA 6. April 14, 17, 21, 24, 28, May 1st, May 5, May 8, May 12, or maybe May 15, the day of the investor call. Now, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, but if I was, I would probably be looking at around May 8 and May 12. Those days are the ones that seem likely to me. Maybe even May 5. So I'm really looking at that first week and a half of May. There's a chance we could get something in mid to late April, but early May sort of lines up with what Rockstar has done previously.
The thing that would really blow me away is if they just released it on May 19th. Just a few days before the investor call, if they are releasing a trailer 3, if that's what the plan is, I guess. It would make all the sense in the world to release it on May 19th. May 19th is technically still a Tuesday. Still get your trailer on a Tuesday. May 19th is the 6-month mark before the release of GTA 6. The game is coming out November 19th. Releasing the trailer on May 19th, that'd be almost too perfect. You know what else would be almost too perfect? Releasing the trailer on May 26th. You know, it really would go against everything that people assume Rockstar Games is supposed to do. Like, they have to release the trailer before the investor call, right? They just gotta. Let's say the investor call comes May 21st. It comes and goes. We don't even have a trailer yet. You know what would be hilarious, in my opinion, is if the trailer came out on May 26th, which again is also a Tuesday, you know? You still get your trailer on a Tuesday. GTA 6 coming May 26th, 2026. You know what it is? It's a typo. This right here is a big-ass typo. Okay, listen. This is a big-ass typo. This wasn't supposed to say GTA 6 is now coming May 26, 2026. There's a few words missing. It's supposed to say Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 3 is now coming May 26, 2026. I think that's what it means. And I'm also totally just kidding. What I'm getting at, though, is I think it would also just make all the sense in the world to release the trailer on the day the game was actually supposed to come out. That would be just something, wouldn't it? But that wouldn't fall in line with what everybody assumes is supposed to happen. Everybody still assumes what should happen is that Rockstar Games needs to put out trailer 3 before, not after, not during, but before, on a Tuesday, the release, or the earnings call. That's what they say. They gotta. They can't not. They have to, apparently. I don't know. Again, I could see it. It makes sense to an extent. But what day do they do it? It could be any day. I mean, eventually it will come out. But what day do you pick? It's like guessing. It's like playing on a roulette table and it's only going to be one number, and you don't even get to vote for evens, odds, reds, or black. You just pick a number on the table. Like, let's say this is a roulette table, you know what I mean? Like, what number would you bet on? You bet on 31, 1, whatever. Where's the ball going to hit? If the ball even hits at all. Maybe the ball won't even hit. Maybe we're not getting trailer 3 until June. I mean, you can probably think anything you want about the outcome of a potential trailer or something because nothing's happened yet. And we don't know when it specifically will. You know, you guessing May 5th tomorrow is as good as guessing May 12th. It's probably as good as guessing May 19th. I don't know. Not entirely sure. But, you know, maybe we could just look it up real quick since we like comparing things. Let's see. So trailer 2, for example, came out on May 6th. So obviously this had to come out before an earnings call. May 15th. This trailer came out like 11 days before the earnings call. 11 days, a little less than 2 weeks. Is that anything to go off of though? 11 days? So that would pretty much be like the 10th, because obviously 21 minus 11 is 10. Again, I don't know if that's anything to really focus on, though. Be tough to say. It's tough to know or assume, you know? Tough to know or assume. I don't want delay announcements to feel like another slap in the face. May 19th would make sense, also days before the earnings call. May 26th to honor Ray Liotta. Who wants a trailer on a Tuesday? Everybody will be at work. That's what happens, though. I've been saying that May 26, 2026 for trailer 3 as a joke. I feel like maybe the 15th, so they have almost a week to show trailer views and maybe pre-order numbers to investors. Yeah, they could brag about the pre-order numbers to investors. I just don't think they'll be able to use the pre-order numbers to their net bookings or something. That really won't factor into their financials or how much money they're making. But they will probably be able to brag about pre-order numbers to investors. That is a really good point of view. The TGG video has like a minute or so left. Let's just let him finish real quick for a little bit.
It's generally been very close to these investor calls, like within a 10 or 11 day span from the investor calls, right? So I would say trailer 3 or info on GTA 6, the dates we really should look at are probably, May 1st, May 5th, May 8th, and May 12th. Those are the dates I would look out for. As always, look, we don't know for sure. We just don't. But this has been a consistent trend with literally every single GTA 6 announcement to this point. And the next investor call after this won't be until August. And look, I don't know about you, I don't see any way we get to August without an update on GTA 6. That just seems impossible to me, because that's nearly 3 months before the game comes out. That's a terrible idea. Rockstar's not going to let it get that late. But anyway, that's just the theory.
Yeah, May is a pretty good month too. I think if we really wanted to dig into it, let's see. Let's just type up GTA 5 coming September 2013. Let's see if I can find an article or something. From Rockstar Games. Okay, here we have something right here from Kotaku. January 31st, 2013. What was I thinking about? Oh, okay, never mind. So this got delayed in January. Not really relevant. Okay, so Red Dead Redemption 2 delayed to spring 2013. No, 2018. So that, yeah, okay. So we got a May announcement here, for example. Red Dead Redemption 2 is now coming spring 2018, May 22nd. So it's not just GTA 6 that things happen in May, obviously. Like, we did look at Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer 3 that came out in May. Obviously, we looked at GTA 5 already, like he even talked about in his video, as you all saw. You know? May is a decent month sometimes. May is a pretty decent month for announcements, too. What about Red Dead Redemption 2 coming October 26th, 2018? This was February. Okay. So that kind of lines with, you know, the actual release dates, though. This is just like to spring 2018. What if I look up like GTA 5 coming spring 2013? Oh, okay, so this was October. Apparently. Published October 27th. It's a leaked image. October 30th. Confirmed by Rockstar. So I guess it doesn't always, it's not always that way. This announcement's in October. This announcement's in January. This announcement's in February. So it's not always May. But obviously in February is an earnings call. I think we can confirm that. There's usually earnings calls in February. So you can comment that this, while not being in May, technically came out probably before an earnings call. The February one. This is January 31st. I think, again, because the earnings call is in February. There are earnings calls in February. Even this one, you could, wherever that went, you could argue that even this post right here, this announcement, came out before an earnings call. You can make that argument. Technically, this one came out before an earnings call, the February earnings call, and this one came out before the February earnings call. There's a pattern. And this one probably didn't come out before the May earnings call. I'd assume May 22nd is too late of a earnings call day. I don't know. Did Take-Two have an earnings call on, what was the Take-Two earnings call of May 2017? What day was that? Oh, look at this shit, dude. So Take-Two Interactive held its quarter 4 and fiscal 2017 earnings call on May 23rd, 2017. The day before that earnings call, Red Dead Redemption 2 got delayed. It was delayed from fall 2017 to spring 2018. So, interesting stuff. So yeah, there might be something to like getting announcements before earnings calls. That's not the craziest topic of conversation. Apparently, it's a thing that does happen sometimes. Just to point that out. And now you know. No doubt. Need music. We need music back in here. And I'm bringing music back in here. Just give me a second. I found something. No, I didn't. I know it's real quiet right now, but I'm trying to fix that.
Skittles. Sweet, spicy.
Could just play this one again. Wonder where the Scarface one went. Must have got deleted or something. There was a little Scarface synthwave. I don't see it anymore though. It must be long gone. I am back. What's been happening? Not much. What do you think Rockstar will do with RDR3 if it ever happens? Like, do you think they'll continue the Vanderling gang story or go with a totally new protagonist and setting? It depends. I think there's a lot of ways to go with the Red Dead Redemption 2 story. You could obviously have a sequel to Red Dead Redemption 1 where you somehow play as Jack, but that probably just turns into some like Mafia, Prohibition, World War I style story. I'm not sure how you have a Red Dead game set after Red Dead Redemption 1. You probably have like another prequel to Red Dead Redemption 2, could play as Dutch, maybe play as a character we didn't even get to see, such as Matt Callender. Maybe that's an option. I'm not sure how you play that out and get to an epilogue and a prequel to Red Dead Redemption 2, because obviously the thing that happens after those events is Red Dead Redemption 2. So I don't know. The game has to end at like the Blackwater robbery or some shit, and then we just like play as somebody else. I don't know how you do that. There are videos for it out there though. There are videos for scenarios like that out there. Videos we could look up. We could search like Red Dead Redemption 3. Dang, Zonker's video doesn't even pop up in the search category. Fucking A. It's funny. You know, like, you think you'd be titling a video good or some shit, and then you can just search something like Red Dead Redemption 3, and then it's kind of interesting to see, like, a video you think would be at the top of a search bar isn't even anywhere near the top of a search bar. It's not even on the search bar. That's wild. Probably because you gotta type, what will Red Dead 3 be about? Holy shit, we got so specific about it that now it's at the top of the search bar, dude. But it's like a terrible search. No one searches that. What will Red Dead 3 be about? They probably just search Red Dead Redemption 3 or something. Anyways, there's a lot of ways you could go about the next Red Dead game. Play as Red Harlow or something. Like a Red Harlow story somehow, or play as Arthur Morgan's father, Lyle Morgan, supposedly. Fishy was in this video. A brand new story, obviously. The Wild West is massive. You could do lots of stories of the Wild West. Then my part went next. And my idea was about the Reconstruction era, where you can play as just a character. You have to... I pretty much had the viewer just like come up with their own story or whatever. The Reconstruction era. Play as like a Native American, or play as some ex-Confederate or Union soldier, or play as like a freed slave. There's probably a lot of things you could do with the Reconstruction era. Play as Landon Ricketts, some sort of Landon Ricketts story. Somehow play as Micah Bell, even though it doesn't make any sense, but that's their fucking story they threw together. Play as Matt Callender, that's obvious. Who's that? Snook? Okay. RDR Outlaw. Play as Jack Marston. That's obvious. Hound Royales. The one-shot theory. Essentially play as Red Harlow or Uncle. Interesting theory, you know, interesting theory. Or the beginning theory, which is essentially just a prequel to Red Dead Redemption 2. So there's probably a lot of like ideas, thoughts, or theories you can come up with a Red Dead Redemption 3 game. It's just whatever you want it to be. Vanderlei Gang's story has already been told. RDR 3 should be all new characters. It'd probably just be like a new Red Dead type of game. It wouldn't even be Red Dead Redemption. It would just be a new Red Dead game. It'd have a whole new name behind it. I think that when RDR 3 does come out, that it won't come out until 2038 or 2040. No, Red Dead Redemption 3, it'll probably come out by 2030, maybe like 2035 at the latest. They're not going to wait forever with it. They're not going to wait forever to put out like the next Red Dead game. GTA 6 is going to be out, and they're going to have people putting together GTA Online content, no doubt. But they're definitely going to be making the next Red Dead game. I'm sure they're not going to wait forever with it. They have multiple studios. All of them are just working on GTA 6 at the moment. Imagine when every single one of them is freed up to work on the next project. Some of them, or a lot of them, probably still will work on GTA Online though. Sorry, I was closing some tabs on my internet real quick. So, I guess we've been live for about 3.5 hours. What do you guys think about all the details and information I have kind of displayed in this live stream here today? You know, kind of just talking about Trailer 3, dates, similarities. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 delays, GTA 5 delays, what dates those happen, how in related to earnings calls do those have an effect on, and things like that. Does anybody have any questions or anything at the moment? Are there any sort of like questions that anybody has? Any comments you'd like to make, or I don't know. I feel like I've handled this live stream fairly well. It's been a good time. Does anybody have any questions, any way, shape, or form? Will you stream again later tonight? I can't. I work Monday to Friday. I can definitely stream a lot on the weekends. I can definitely pull off live streams early in the morning. But my evenings, starting from like 4 p.m. all the way into the night, is definitely called upon and like already claimed. I can't. Not on weekdays. I'm all out of options, sorry. That's okay. That's alright. Speaking of what Rockstar Games will probably work on next, there's one thing that we could bring up, for example. You guys know about Max Payne 1 and 2 Remake, Remaster, right? That's supposed to be something that's happening hopefully in the very near future. Like, you guys are lacking GTA 6 content. I mean, I have heard fuck all about this. Like, how long is this gonna take? And where's the trailer? And where's the anything? Except an announcement. Also, Project Rome. Project Rome. Guys, remember this? Rockstar working on Project Rome, which aims to turn GTA 6 into the next metaverse. Now, as you all know, Take-Two has purchased CFX.RE. 5M, for example, all that stuff, that is now under the ownership of Rockstar Games. Apparently, Rome is something that is being developed by Rockstar Games in relation to maybe GTA 6. Project Rome, the Rockstar Online modding engine, is a rumored, highly ambitious initiative for GTA 6 aimed at creating a long-term, user-generated content metaverse. It reportedly serves as an official platform for community-created mods, role-play servers, and custom experiences, potentially integrating technology from the acquired 5M team. And we're already seeing stuff like this happening already. If we go check out the news wires, there's the mission creator. They're already doing stuff like that right now. And we've already been hearing about user-generated content. It's user-generated content is a topic of conversation in the GTA 6 community for a little while now. We can even search user-generated content. GTA 6 is rumored to heavily feature user-generated content, potentially transferring the game into a creator-driven metaverse with built-in monetization, allowing players to create custom missions, roles, and items, possibly creating millionaires. This initiative, nicknamed Project Rome, builds on Rockstar's acquisition of the 5M roleplay community, aiming to rival Roblox or Fortnite creative platforms. And again, we've already been hearing about user-generated content. I know you guys have. It's not a secret. I've heard plenty of it myself, just in news articles and whatever else. And then, yes, definitely just the mission creator and stuff. So yeah, they got new, just, there's things happening. I don't know what's gonna happen with 5M though. Maybe that'll just be like a GTA 5 thing. Let's be a GTA 5 thing. Besides Project Rome, I want to talk about something else. Have you guys heard of Project Medieval? So this is talking past tense. Project Medieval was an early internal concept for a medieval-themed open-world game developed by Rockstar, but it never entered full production, according to co-founder Dan Houser. While leaked rumors suggest a highly ambitious, gritty action game involving sword combat, the project was likely shelved to focus on GTA. Interesting. Obviously, games like Elden Ring are pretty popular. Skyrim is pretty popular. There's this rumor floating around that maybe they would make a medieval game to rival something like Skyrim. To rival something like Elden Ring. To compete with all these sword fighting games. Crimson Desert, maybe that's a sword fighting game that everybody likes. See, this whole genre still works. Project Medieval. Apparently not a thing though, just like Rockstar Games Agent. This would have been cool. This would have been absolutely fantastic. I wish they would have made this. Or how, you know, maybe there was an LA Noire 2 at one point. I'm not sure if there ever was one, but that is the rumor. And more of a confirmed rumor is Bully 2. But obviously we never got Bully 2. Sorry. Sorry about that. GTA ruined so many other games by causing them to be canceled or shelved. Hey man, let me ask you a question. If you were on YouTube uploading videos, would you rather upload videos that only get like 1,000 views, or do you want to upload videos that get like 1,000,000 views? And why am I asking you about that? Well, it's the same way about like their titles, for example. How many copies did RDR2 sell? RDR2 has now sold over 82 million copies. How many copies did GTA 5 sell? 225 million copies. How many copies did RDR1 sell? 25 million worldwide. Or more, I'm not sure. How many copies did GTA 4 sell? Over 25 million. San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 3, all that stuff. You know what becomes really interesting? When we look at like how many copies did LA Noire sell? About 7.5 million copies as of September 2017, and that's like after the remaster. That's it. You know? And they probably put a lot more money than they actually got out of this game. Business-wise, I guess it's probably not cash-worthy to get money off of a sequel if you don't think it's going to sell. How many copies did Bully sell? Literally, apparently, 1.5 million. Then you got GTA 3, for example, coming out on the same console. When did Bully come out? Bully came out, what, 2005? Yeah, you got Bully coming out. It didn't sell very well. You got Take-Two and Rockstar looking at probably San Andreas, selling 27 million copies, best-selling thing on the PlayStation. I don't know. Red Dead Revolver, I don't think sold a lot of copies. They only sold about 1.5 million units themselves, but Dan Houser obviously just really believed in the Red Dead franchise, wanted to make his own Red Dead game. How many copies did Max Payne 3 sell? About 3 million units, and probably, I don't know. I just think like all they really want to do is just make money. How many copies will GTA 6 sell year one? So GTA 6 is projected to sell roughly maybe 40 million copies in the first 12 months. So I mean, you can say whatever you want, but these companies are in the business of making money. I mean, we could say we need a Bully 2, but is it going to sell? I could say I want an LA Noire 2, but is it going to sell? How much money is it going to cost to make an LA Noire 2? How much money is it going to cost to make a Project Medieval? How many people would buy it? Do they get their money back? Do they make money? You know, Grand Theft Auto 6 is a sure thing. The next Red Dead game is a sure thing. Best-selling games of all time. Rockstar Games has 2 games in the top 5. Somewhere out there is a 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 and Grand Theft Auto 5. You probably know one. Your buddy, your sister. And I will tell you this much. I bet you at the next earnings call, we're going to find out that Red Dead Redemption 2 is now the 3rd highest selling game. You know why? Because I think that Red Dead Redemption 2 probably sold another 1 million copies. And they're going to say that Grand Theft Auto 5 has now sold 230 million copies. Whoa, what the fuck? Tetris? Hey, they changed something here. You see they have Tetris at number 1? That's weird. They like changed it for some reason. Minecraft was number 1. Now they got Tetris up here. I mean, maybe that's true. I don't know. Best-selling games of all time list change or something? Got 2 tied for 1. Tetris is considered the best-selling video game by Forbes, Encyclopedia Britannica, and IGN. Minecraft is considered the best-selling video game by the BBC, Guinness World Records, and Games Radar. Due to the split among reliable sources, both are listed in the number 1 spot on this list. Well, even if Red Dead Redemption 2 was still number 5, I still think Red Dead Redemption 2 is about to pass Wii Sports. Wii Sports was bundled with the Wii console in all regions except Japan, so that's probably why Wii Sports is so popular. It's a little overinflated. That got thrown in with every Wii. You know, you could browse this whole list and you aren't going to find anything that you're looking for. Like, we got Grand Theft Auto 4 right here, sitting at 50. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, sitting at 41. I don't see any other Rockstar games on this list. Cyberpunk's on the list, barely. 25, top 25. Hogwarts Legacy. Those aren't Rockstar games though. Yeah, essentially, Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead, those are just sure things. Those are sure things, and that's what Take-Two wants to do. They want to do sure things. And for sure, one of the sure things is how they're making most of their money with Zynga. So I think one of the things that they're more willing to do when it comes to, like, you know, what they want to put their money in, it's mostly Zynga, because Zynga's making the majority of their cash. 2K makes up about 33%. As of lately, it's been about 38%. Rockstar Games hasn't been very massive. It's only been about 17%. And lately, Zynga hasn't even been 50%. With the boost to 2K, it's actually been like a little bit lower. I don't know. I guess little do we realize it's just behind the scenes. Maybe it's just all they really want to make are just Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. Maybe there's no other room to make any other titles. Maybe it'll just always be Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead, you know? Maybe just that's just what it's gonna be. It would be cool to get, like, say, another title out of Rockstar Games. Be cool to get, like, a sequel to some game. It'd be cool to just get anything. But the chances of that happening just don't seem very likely. And obviously they didn't just stick to GTA. I just think Red Dead Revolver, like, got in at a good time, you know, and then Red Dead Redemption 1 came out and that was pretty popular. And then they made Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, like, the rest is history. They did try other games. If you look at all their releases, they have tried a variety of different games. But I know that was a while ago. So, I know a lot of us, when we, like, look at this list, right? It kind of looks like Rockstar Games hasn't done anything like really since 2013. Like all they've done is put out Red Dead Redemption 2 or GTA 6. I've actually seen a different graphic that portrays this a little bit different. So, I think we can all agree that Rockstar Games has had more releases than just, say, Red Dead Redemption 2 as well as GTA 6. Because think of all the content updates that have happened since GTA Online has come into play. You know what I mean? Like, maybe each of these things can be considered their own form of content. I saw a graphic the other day that kind of explained that very well. It's not like Rockstar Games hasn't really done anything since 2013. They are slowly but surely putting out really good games. But if you included all the GTA Online DLCs, you could put a lot of graphics all over this place. It doesn't really have to be as empty as it is. Not including that though, Rockstar Games has put out quite a bit of games in the past, obviously. It hasn't always just been Grand Theft Auto, but there is no denying that Grand Theft Auto is probably their most popular IP. And it probably makes sense for them to keep focusing on what is their most popular IP. Yeah, all these updates that came in Grand Theft Auto Online. Now, there's not a lot more updates that have really come out at all. We haven't even gotten a single update in 2026. I don't even know if we'll get any more updates for GTA Online. I don't know what else they plan on doing. But 2013, you know, we got these updates. I guess you could probably toss those into 2013 on this list right down there. I mean, if you even count these all, maybe I'm thinking about this differently. You go ahead and toss in all of these under 2014. But again, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe none of these count. Maybe you think about it differently. Got the heist update. Maybe a lot of these early ones don't count. But as time went on, I feel like the updates probably got just a little bit better and better. Like, got more serious. Like the bikers, for example, and being able to buy CEO property. All the arcades, bunkers, nightclubs, car washes, casinos, penthouse in the casino. But again, that's only if you like consider all this stuff to be like new releases for Rockstar Games. Depends on how you look at it. You either think they've been lazy since 2013 and they've only put out like nothing, or kind of puts it into perspective that, you know, technically, obviously Grand Theft Auto is the cash cow, so that's where they put all their focus. You know, there's only so much you can do with an LA Noire game. Like, what do you even do with an LA Noire game? Do you give that an online multiplayer, or what do you do with this? With a sequel? You do an LA Noire 2, so it's just a big story-driven game, and what? I mean, you're probably just going to be able to sell it, and then that's probably the extent of it. There's probably not really any money to be made after the fact. But then, like, obviously, you know, you focus on all this online material that Grand Theft Auto can do or something. And I guess it just makes more sense just to throw all your attention at that all the time. Or even, like, what they did with Red Dead Online. But at the same time, there's only so much you can do with Red Dead Online. I mean, how much can you really do with Red Dead Online, like the time period? It's not like you can add new cars to the game. There's only so many horses you can probably add. Probably only so many weapons you can add. And probably all the weapons that you can add are probably already in the game. You know? Just depends, I guess. And with the hacks recently, it was revealed like not a lot of money was coming out of Red Dead Online either. You know, if you're making like $100 million with Grand Theft Auto Online, but you're only making $10 million with Red Dead Online, you'd probably give Grand Theft Auto Online 10 times the attention because it's literally making 10 times the money. I'm so glad they got RDR 1 and 2 out. When I first played 1, I couldn't stop. Then when RDR 2 came out, I played that all year for 7 years and going. Well, hell yeah, dude. Nice to see that some people are still enjoying Red Dead Redemption 2 way after the fact. That's good, dude. That's good. But I think it's a big understatement to really just say how big Grand Theft Auto 5 is as a game. Like, not even just the story mode. Just all the DLCs and just everything about the online. It just seems so massive, doesn't it? It definitely is massive. It's actually pretty overwhelming. Especially if you're like a newbie and trying to like level up and buy everything. That's gotta be probably kind of stressful. And that probably feels very grindy. Alright, not entirely sure what else to talk about at the moment. I don't know if you guys want to talk about the mapping project. The mapping project is still relatively the same. I don't think the mapping project has really changed at all in any way, shape, or form. Still the same. I'm sure Port Gellhorn isn't very well put together or anything. Vice City's the most put together. They have some stuff down in like the Leonida Keys and other things. Still curious to see how close this this mapping project actually is compared to the actual GTA 6 map that actually comes out. Look, there's a countdown timer. 198 days, 11 hours, 11 minutes, 45 seconds. Less than 200 days away. Yeah. This is kind of interesting right here. This was the original mapping project. Supposedly, this is the original mapping project. That shit's ugly. And now the current mapping project. At least what they think it could look like. But yeah, the first one, very basic. Kind of ugly, obviously. It's still to be determined, though. Still to be determined what the map actually does look like. You know, a lot of this stuff is still just a little bit of guessing. We could browse like the GTA 6 Reddit page. I'm just not really sure what we're going to see on it. Rockstar is allegedly making the Indian team work until 3 a.m. An insider says this is normal for India. And yeah, when do they start work? What if they start work at like 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.? 4 p.m. to 3 a.m. isn't like super terrible. That's actually pretty typical. Like I said, a lot of people work like 10, 11, 12-hour days. It all depends on when they start work. I don't know how their labor laws or anything like that work. It's not enough to just be like, oh, they're making their fucking team work until 3 a.m. Yeah, well, when do they start work? I mean, if they start work at like 3 p.m., that's a 12-hour shift. Probably with a lunch break or breaks, hopefully. You'd hope they get a break or lunch breaks or something. But if they're starting work at like 5 p.m., that's a 10-hour shift. That's not crazy. I'd love to see what people say about it, though. "5 p.m. Eastern time is 3:30 a.m. India." That's what I was wondering. Sometimes I have to shift my schedule so I can have conference calls when our production teams in China or Mexico. Yeah, it's common. I am Indian, can confirm that we even work 24 hours when busy. A lot of India works during US 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. office hours, which for them is 6 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. I've worked with numerous Indian developers over the years, and this is pretty standard. Yes, bro, I am from India. Overtime without explicit pay is normal here. That really sucks, but in your other comment you said it's not normal and only happens in some places. It's not Rockstar can't afford a lawsuit, but they can always afford more Indian devs. Plus anybody can actually work if they're sleep deprived unless you snow. They are working during US hours. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking too. The info is just a little vague, for example. That's what I was talking about too with like the review. It's not like this is a bunch of... This is literally just from one review that popped up on the internet. This isn't like the whole Indian portion of Rockstar got interviewed and everybody's like... I don't know. What I'm getting at, it's like them saying they have to work till 3 a.m. That's not like, oh god, that's terrible. There are literally people that work until all times of every minute of the day. There are people that work 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. There are people that work like 9 to 5. There are people that work 7 to 3. Like if this said some shit like, oh, Rockstar is allegedly making them work like 16-hour days until, I don't know. You know, it's just like not enough information to be like, oh my god, this is terrible. Like, bro, I'm about to go to work today, and that's like the time I'm about to get home. Like, what are we talking about here? 3 a.m.? Yeah, some people definitely have to work until 3 a.m., let me tell you. What if Trailer 3 drops May 26th and opens with Jason visiting Lucia? Whoa, I thought you were getting out today, just like the fixing some leaks line in Trailer 2. And then he clicked post. I don't know why I found that so funny. Take-Two stock growth. What are people saying about that shit? Take-Two shares are growing pleasantly. It is likely that investors know something about the new relevant news. It may not mean anything, but the chance of May news are high. Investors may be aware of a little behind-the-scenes GTA 6 news. Have a good mood, everyone. Investor here, I have no idea at all. Majority of you are clueless most of the time, it's okay. Investors know nothing until the call on the 21st. That's the whole point of the call, is for them to receive an update from Take-Two. No kidding. This is like news or something. Are you ready for Trailer 3 tomorrow? Tomorrow is the first of predicted dates for Trailer 3 I've seen. May 5th, 12th, 19th, Tuesdays before earnings call on May 21st. I've seen some predictions for May 14th as well, but tomorrow is my guess. It's dropping tomorrow. Trust. And take a fucking screenshot of that so we can make fun of him tomorrow. Just kidding. I'm ready for a Red Dead Online post. Dude, I cannot even begin to explain how ready for a Red Dead Online post I am. Do you, like... Hey. Yo. 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 Listen. You guys don't even begin to understand how overly excited I am right this minute to see a Red Dead Online post tomorrow, at the bare minimum. Because that's what they do, baby. Every single Tuesday is Red Dead Online post day. I bet you the post from 13 days ago is Red Dead Online. Look at that shit. How'd I know that? It's because they do this every Tuesday. I'm right there with you, brother. I am ready for a Red Dead Online post, but it's to be determined if it's also trailer day. Another GTA 6 countdown to pass the time. Hey, that's pretty cool, actually. I kind of like that. Kind of like that right there. Rockstar might post Red Dead Online tomorrow and leave a gap for GTA 6 like in 2025. Vice City Vibes says, tomorrow's Rockstar post might give us a clear guess of when the next GTA 6 update is coming. With the current RDR Online event ending, we're almost certainly getting another RDR post, and I doubt they'll drop a trailer on the same day. In 2025, Rockstar ran a 4-week RDR2 online cycle from April 29th into early June, leaving room for a GTA 6 beat. If they repeat that pattern, tomorrow's post could outline the next 4 weeks and leave a gap on Tuesday, May 12th, before the Take-Two earnings call. When do you think Rockstar finally breaks the silence? That's something to think about, I guess. I guess if they run a super long extended event for Red Dead tomorrow, I guess that would be something to think about. If they run like a 2-week long event for Red Dead, I guess the off week, not 2 weeks from now, but next week, would give them the availability to not post a Red Dead post, but post a GTA 6 trailer. Is that what we're saying? Waiting for GTA 6 feels like wiping wet shit. Same cycle, wipe, look, wipe. It never vanishes. Just keep on wiping until you give up. But boys, don't stop wiping. We are almost there. What kind of fucking stupid analogy did you post in my GTA 6 Reddit following page, sir? Imagine UFO events like this in GTA 6. To circumvent Vice City using the roads, you would need to drive 22.5 kilometers. Estimate. Kiwi talks on the crunch rumors in Rockstar India. He's supposed to be a reliable journalist leaker. Really? Is he though? Just kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of misinformation going on around regarding the crunch at Rockstar India currently for GTA 6. First off, the crunch is 100% happening, but the most important thing to first understand is this isn't a Rockstar issue, it's an Indian work culture issue. Working till the early hours in the morning is unfortunately quite common in India. Work-life balance doesn't really exist at all. My brother-in-law is a radio jockey, actor, and wedding MC somewhere in India. I guess it's common for Indians to have multiple jobs, and I spoke to him a week ago, and he's getting roughly 2 hours of sleep a night right now. This stuff is common. When you have 1.4 billion people, the competition is fierce. You have to be willing to one-up the next guy to get ahead. Because if you don't, there's always someone willing to take your place. That's just the way it is. Rockstar is merely taking advantage of this, as most international businesses do. I like it. Out of all the studios at Rockstar India is the one I have the most connections at. I literally fly to India next month and will be catching up with a number of devs while I am there. Crunch was always inevitable for GTA 6. Otherwise, you wouldn't see this game until late 2027 probably. It's gigantic in size and scope, and no other developer will be able to match what Rockstar is doing for 15 to 20 years. There is an absolute insane amount of stuff to test, and it comes at an extreme cost, and unfortunately Rockstar India is paying the biggest price. When you finally play GTA 6, maybe take a minute to just give thanks to all the devs at Rockstar and what they are putting themselves through to get this game out the door. I know I certainly will. Nice. We were talking about Rome earlier. For those who didn't hear, Rome referring to Rockstar Online Modding Engine, which is a rumored as advanced tool, providing players a lot of possibilities in case of creating own content and implementing it into the game. Have to admit, as I never was an online enthusiast, I'm pretty interested about it. If Rockstar actually would create something like this, and it will be on their typical level, that could provide some sort of GTA versum, which could make 6 a production with almost endless possibilities. But from my point of view, it goes hand in hand with perhaps naive hope that releasing such a tool will give Rockstar extra time that they could spend on creating single-player DLCs. If Rockstar plays it right, I'm sure that online will become a platform. They recognize the value in social gaming with the acquisition of 5M. I have no doubt that they learned lessons from what they tried and failed at with Red Dead Online's monetization and ecosystem. It'll be interesting to see regardless. It's insane to me that the most recent entry, GTA 5 Online, is old enough that it does not have a premium currency of any kind. Some radical changes are due. Something to think about. I will say though, it makes me wonder for like the next Red Dead game. Why don't they just do user-generated content in Red Dead also? Why not make Red Dead a user-generated platform as well? Obviously, Rockstar Games doesn't know what to do with the platform, so why not at least on the next game for Red Dead, and there's a new online multiplayer that isn't what Red Dead Online is, why don't they do user-generated content for that also? I gotta be honest too, I'm actually kind of interested in the user-generated content myself. Just picture that for a second. Being able to make your own missions, and again, we're already seeing this. We're already seeing this right now with Rockstar Games. Currently, at the moment, if we go to the newswire, there is a post, and we have been hearing about it. You can literally make your own online experiences in GTA Online, built by the community with the Rockstar mission creator. As in, you can make your own missions in GTA Online, and some people have been already. Kind of interesting, you know? Do you see yourself making your own missions in Grand Theft Auto 6 Online? Or have you even in GTA 5 Online? Have any of you out there played with GTA 5 Online with the mission creator, and have you created any of these playable missions that people can play on? Anybody tinkered with that at all? I know I haven't. The mission creator thing, I think, is something that they had a while ago too, after the release of GTA Online, like right after the release of GTA Online. The mission creator was one of the first aspects of GTA Online, I think. God damn it, these fucking thumbnails are becoming more common and popular and stuff. Like underlining stuff with a red line or like putting red arrows on your thing. I haven't tried to use the mission creator yet. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I think I'm kind of mostly out of stuff to talk about. I've kind of been rambling. I think I've kind of hit a wall at the moment. I'm kind of out of stuff to talk about. I think what we might do for a little bit is we might go check out like Grand Theft Auto 4 Online or something. Just kind of go see what's happening with that today. And then after a little bit, I'll probably get off. I'll probably get off after a little bit. Nice. I've already been live for 4 hours. That's pretty good. And we are going to be live again tomorrow. We are going to be live again tomorrow. I'm going to make a whole live stream. I'm going to schedule it. Yeah, we'll just play a little bit of video games for a little bit. GTA 4 online or something. And then like I said, I'll probably get off. I gotta make sure I charge my phone too. I gotta be a little conscious of that. Alright, what do we got going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Got a couple of people playing. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, nothing was gonna happen today. I mean, I didn't even think anything was gonna happen today. We're gonna see a Red Dead Online post. We're gonna see a Red Dead Online post for sure. What was the last Red Dead Online post? What'd the last Red Dead Online post say? Now and through May 4th. Yeah, definitely getting a new post tomorrow. We're definitely getting a new Red Dead Online post tomorrow at the bare minimum. We getting a GTA 6 trailer 3? We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens. What the fuck? Oh. I apparently am stuck. I think I handled that pretty well though, holy shit. Talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 and trailers and dates and this, that, and the other for fucking 4 hours straight. I think I killed it. I'd like to see some of you try to do that. Hold people's attention, keep people entertained, find topics to keep talking about and explaining. I could keep even going and going and gone. We could like even just like watch every trailer right now, go into screenshots. I could just keep this party flowing and going. Hey, you guys want to watch the trailers for GTA 6? Do you guys want to see the screenshots for GTA 6? I mean, there is more to look at. There is more to talk about, I'm sure. I mean, I could also do that tomorrow, too, obviously. But I think I did awesome today. 4 hours straight, non-stop GTA 6 chat, plenty of conversations, plenty of things to show and tell. That was awesome. Did I have lunch? No. I'll probably eat right after the live stream. When do I think GTA 6 trailer 3 is coming out? Aren't you get tired from people asking the same damn questions every day? No, it's fine. Some of these people are new. Let them ask. They don't know. They don't know some of these questions have been asked like 50 times. I'm just trying to be nice to everybody, you know? It's not their fault that this is their first time here. They can ask me whatever they want. You could have the trailers playing inside the screens. What the fuck? Is that what you guys want to do? Okay. Talk me into it. You have Mick fucking talked me into it. I got this shit. Check this out. I got this. You guys are gonna love this. I probably won't be able to read chat though. You guys are absolutely gonna love the shit out of this. This is perfect right here. You guys ready? Yeah, check it out, dog. Check it. Look. Wait, how? Oh, I think I can pull this off. I think I can definitely pull this off. I got shit. Yeah, I got you guys. Pause!
Lucia, do you know why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
I don't know if this needs to be tilted down.
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
Hey, dude! I guess GTA 6 is coming out 2025. Did you see that? That's pretty fucking sick.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
If that's why you came by?
Just go get me my check.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason. I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duvall.
I've seen you here before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
You, stay. The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us. Ring the bells! The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect? And they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
Come to Field's Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
Oh, hey, dude. Do you guys know that GTA 6 is coming out May 26, 2026? Did you guys see that? Hey, hey. Every time the community has made a prediction regarding the trailers, they've always been wrong. I don't think it's dropping anytime soon. I don't know. I think it's just like fun, I guess, for like the community to just talk about it and stuff. I don't really think anybody should take offense or anything, or like get mad because the community wants to talk about the game and try to spout out prediction on trailer 3 release dates and all that stuff.
Better now. 6 health essentials and
Wouldn't even let it bother you, honestly. It kind of just comes back to the whole saying, just let people enjoy things. Just let people enjoy things. I think it goes without saying, though, and it's very obvious, that the only one who knows anything about GTA 6 or when a trailer is actually coming out is probably Rockstar Games and Take-Two. I don't think, like, the community is like an inside source and they know obviously when a trailer is coming out. A lot of everything that you'd notice is obviously pure guessing, pure speculation, and the community is mostly just having fun talking, just talking about it. It's fun for them. And it's probably fun to like get together in these live streams and then there's like a bunch of people in the chat like talking or something. You know, this is fun for the community. It's fun for the community to talk about trailer dates. We don't have anything else to do. Or by we, I mean them. I have other things I can do. But it seems like currently at the moment, especially with the upcoming Take-Two earnings call coming up, kind of feels like things are just kind of wide open. I should at least entertain some stuff. I mean, it's no joke that the earnings call is on the 21st. This is just kind of like what we do as YouTubers, right? This is just kind of what we do as the GTA 6 community. Nobody really knows. Of course everybody's guessing. Of course everybody's predicting. I'm kind of at the point where I don't even really want to predict specific dates anymore. And I think people are kind of at the point where they don't really want to do that either. Like, you got people like, oh, it's coming out on the 5th. Oh, it's definitely coming out on the 12th. Oh, or the 19th. Like, nobody really knows, I mean, if it's even coming out. But just based on what everyone's been talking about, though, there is a reason why everyone's holding out for the next trailer. And we've been talking about reasons like that across this whole live stream. Even a lot of the delay announcements revolving around Red Dead Redemption 2 as well as Grand Theft Auto 5 when those games were getting delayed or getting their official announcements for the official release dates, essentially getting delayed to a release date or whatever. We realized that a lot of those things happen right before earnings calls too. So I know like earnings calls are not the end all be all, it is just an earnings call. But there has just been too many times previously that things have happened around the earnings call. Everyone is so scattered out on this map. They're all on the east side though too. Like the only thing we have over here is just green and red and myself. What's up? Holy shit, wait, what, why? I'm sorry. What, why, what? What, why, what? What's the question? Damn it, dude. Now they're on this bridge going back to the middle island. How does that change anything? So these two are going back to the middle. Got a couple, I don't know. It's kind of getting split now. Hell yeah, DJ fucking Dragon Nuts 628 in the fucking building, everybody. He just got here. Oh, we are so fucking out of here, dude. I'm the best getaway driver ever. I'm so fucking good that I will outrun the cops in reverse. Probably not, though, honestly. We can at least pretend, you know? Like, maybe we can do that. Hey bitch, you just took my fucking health kit. What the fuck is y'all's problem? You just killed my engine. Obviously, like I said, we don't know what day the trailer's coming out. We're just gonna focus on Tuesdays and shit, and that's just what it's gonna be for the rest of May. A whole lot of talk about Tuesday. Every Tuesday. You know, Rockstar Games could just make this stop. Just drop the trailer tomorrow, then we can stop doing this. Just drop trailer 3, and let's be done with this. We won't have to do this every single Tuesday, if that's the case. Just do it tomorrow, get it out of the way, and we'll be done with it. But if you don't do that, I'll have to do this again in a week, and then 2 weeks, and 3 weeks. But we'll still, you know, be live at the earnings call regardless of what happens over the next weeks. This is just the GTA 6 community having fun with, hey, you know, seems like about that time, you know? It's about that time! We should ask that question from Michael. He knows everything. Michael DeSanta? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I think Ned Luke has a YouTube channel you could probably go ask or something. Michael DeSanta knows everything. You know, sometimes in GTA 5, he be acting like that, huh? Who? Michael DeSanta, my guy. You never played GTA 5 or something? Who's Michael? You guys haven't played GTA 5 or what? I gotta go to work. See you. I'll catch you later next time. Goodbye. Have fun at your workplace. If you like, I'll be here tomorrow. Relatively the same time. Probably early in the morning.
Where did you get this good old gummy swag out?
The way Cole.
Nice. That's real nice. That's real nice. That's real nice. Okay, it's kind of hard to catch anybody in this game. Everyone's so scattered out, you know? So scattered out. So the poll that I posted earlier has about 148 votes. Over half of you have decided that you think Trailer 3 will come out tomorrow. You have decided that 15% of you have decided that Trailer 3 will come out next week. And about the same amount has decided that Trailer 3 will come out on May 19th. Interesting stuff. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if I cross the bridge or go south or what I do. Maybe I'll just kind of head over to Times Square. We have a little bit of a collection of people around there. Maybe I'll catch somebody out of their vehicle. Let's like spray them up with the water cannon real quick. May 19th is my birthday, so that would be, so what a treat that would be. Well, happy early birthday. My birthday is also this month in May. That's fantastic. That would be cool, right? Nice birthday gift from Rockstar Games. Sounds alright. Damn it, I came all the way down here to Times Square because there was a handful of people, and now they're not here anymore. Is Red even playing? Red looks like he's on the move too. Oh, no way that just happened. These things are so top heavy. So many times you just tip them over and they'll just stay like that. Those are one of the vehicles that I like so much, but it's impossible to tip it back on its wheels from that. I'm sure if I hit it with a bus, it'll tip back over. Hey, there you go, Unfold. Yeah, you'll see that. You'll see that sometimes, you know. People will probably fall for that too. Someone would be pretty dumb to like pay $600 to a random stranger on the internet. They have to be asking yourself, like, why are you so special and where'd you get this copy that they don't have? It happens though. We see stuff like that sometimes on Discord. Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. We are back in business. Did you see the GTA 4 dev kit that someone bought on Reddit? There was actually a couple of them. There was one for each console. Somebody bought an Xbox 360 console at a yard sale or something. And then there was a report that recently somebody had found a really old save of on the PS3. There's a GTA 4 save on a PS3 from June 2008. Now, I don't know if that's like legitimate. That could just be somebody changing like the date and time on their console. Maybe that is a thing you could just do and you could just make it be an old ass date. I'm not entirely sure. But if the date is accurate for the last save, like that is actually what date and time it was, apparently somebody might have found a PS3 dev kit also. Same scenario. Not sure though. Hey, I'm a little confused though. I thought Rockstar Games always made like Grand Theft Autos on PlayStation, right? Why did the Xbox 360 that was purchased from a yard sale have a GTA 4 dev kit on it? Seems like the wrong console to have a dev kit on, but maybe it needed to be on Xbox 360 because they were putting the game on Xbox 360 also. Leave me alone, mister. I really like, I don't know, I really like the synthwave soundtrack background. It's pretty nice. Yo, partner. GTA 4 was more of an Xbox game. Also, Bully Scholarship Edition was an Xbox 360 exclusive. That's cool. I mean, I don't know if GTA 4 was more of an Xbox game. I feel like Rockstar Games has always been more lingering towards PlayStation. But I will comment, I mean, we definitely got a special edition for Grand Theft Auto 4 on the Xbox 360, so there's something. Fuck, I'm not gonna make it up here. I knew it. I'll just have to grab another one if I care enough. I guess I never really saw GTA 4 as an Xbox 360 game, though. Oh shit, are you pissed? You should play in the mapping project again. It's been a while since you played in that. We probably can. We could probably easily do that. I also have to install Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy again. Just install the whole thing again, vanilla, and then we'll just install the whole mapping project. When GTA 4 came out on the 360, when GTA 4 came out, the 360 was dominating the charts, so I can see why people say it was a 360 game. Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie about it. I had an Xbox 360. I definitely did not have a PS3. So I can feel that for sure. I do feel that, like, yeah, Xbox 360 probably was dominating. 4 runs better on Xbox. The PS3 edition functions more like a port. Oh, that sucks. I know they had problems with GTA 4. Well, there you go. You just said it. That's probably part of the reason why there's no GTA 4 on PS4 or PS5. The game barely works on the PS3, right? Or some shit like that. It works awesome on the Xbox, apparently. The backwards compatibility is off the charts. But the game kind of has its issues on the PS3. If that's the case, then I can understand why it's not even on the other PlayStations. The Xbox 360 will definitely always have a special place in my heart, though, that's for sure. Easily one of my favorite consoles of all time. I love the Xbox 360. That's definitely a biased answer, though, because I never had a PS3. I think I can easily say, like, you know, since I had like a PS4 and an Xbox One, I did like the Xbox One X better. Since I do have a PS5 and an Xbox Series X, I honestly like them both, but I definitely spent a lot more time playing my Xbox. I don't even think I've used the PlayStation probably in a month or two. But that's also on purpose. I just don't want to put any miles on my PS5. I'm trying to keep my PS5 new, fresh. I just got it over Christmas. We were playing it quite a bit, though. We were playing like Skate, PUBG, Fortnite, things like that. I was playing some Rainbow Six Siege. Mostly just like a lot of free games that also have online multiplayer. I don't really have a preference on this current generation. There are things that Xbox does do better than PlayStation. And I don't know, PlayStation probably does things better than Xbox in some aspects also. At least you can assume. Back in the day at my school, if you didn't own a 360, kids made fun of you. You know, that's how I felt too, like when I was back in like high school and stuff. For some reason, like, elementary school or middle school, high school or whatever, for some reason, I felt that too. It seemed like Xbox 360 was dominating. All my classmates had an Xbox 360. I had a PS2 at the time, and I had to figure out if I wanted an Xbox 360 or a PS3. Everybody seemed to have an Xbox 360 though. It was only like one or two or like a couple of my friends that had the PlayStation. I kind of just went with the majority. I felt like if I got an Xbox 360, it would give me a better chance to actually play online multiplayer or just do gaming with like classmates or whatever, or like friends in general. The PlayStation would have only helped me with like a few people. I still feel like more people had an Xbox 360. The Xbox 360 was pretty revolutionary. Had Red Ring of Death ever happened on your Xbox? I've had a couple of different Xboxes. I had the original white Xbox, the budget-friendly one. That was my first Xbox. I got Dead Rising with that one. Then someone ended up stealing it, like people do. And then I got another one. I think I got a better Xbox series, or a better Xbox 360, like the E or the S. It's a pretty good console. I put a lot of miles on that sumbitch. We played the shit out of that thing. That thing was used up. It was so used up that it wouldn't even play Skate 2. It was so used up that I couldn't even play like the NBA 2K12 game that I liked so much. It was so used up that Red Dead Redemption 1 would glitch. Like, the whole system was just getting worse and worse and worse the more that I used it. And now we got this new Xbox 360. Well, it's new to me and it feels pretty new in general. And it'll actually play like Skate 2 and all these games that I couldn't really play on my other Xbox because I had used it so much. How did someone steal it? They broke into your house? Yeah, dude. That's what happens. Some people aren't as friendly as you think they are. You know, some people you hang out with in the past and then they get funny ideas. And then I guess you just stop fucking with that person. And just be happy you learned a lesson, I guess. You gotta be careful who you let around your items and shit. Gotta be careful who you really trust and hang out with, and who you let see your stuff and who you let in your house, you know? Not everybody is an honest individual. Some people are really selfish. They don't care about your stuff the way you do. Or they don't care about you the way you think they really do. That happens though. Trying to hang out with like a ton of people. Sometimes you get burned. Like you got like 100 friends or something. Eventually one of them at some point probably gonna fuck you over. Like borrow money from you and they're never gonna pay it back or something. Or they're gonna break into your house and take your shit, I guess. I don't know. Just gotta be careful of who you hang out with and who you call your friends. And who you let up in your residence to hang out with you and see all your stuff. No. No. Usually when shit like that happens, it's always someone you know, though. That whole, like, Home Alone movies, like, them just fucking picking random houses to rob. Yeah, that's not usually how the real world really works. Home Alone is, like, a funny, like, movie scenario, and I'm not saying celebrities' houses don't get robbed. Like, that definitely happens occasionally. People know celebrities have money, they probably got cash, jewels, valuables, diamond rings, something, gold chains sitting around, watches, Rolexes, something sitting around. You know, obviously, celebrities do be getting robbed even randomly. But a lot of times, for example, just you being a normal person, somebody breaking into your house, like, that's probably somebody you know. Someone you've been hanging out with. Somebody who's literally been up in your crib. Like, you can get car hopped by a random person. Somebody might even like sneak into your garage and like steal a gas can. They're not coming in your house though. Somebody comfortable enough to just walk up in your house and start stealing stuff like Xboxes or TVs. I mean, shit. Some random home, especially in this country, you do that enough times, you're gonna run into somebody who has a gun and they're just gonna fucking kill you. Usually, like, a lot of people breaking into your house, they like know you. They know when you go to work. They know, like, you work Monday to Friday, this time to that time. They know you're going on vacation. They know where your spare key is hidden outside your house. Like, some people are shysty. Like, they'll get these stupid fucking ideas, and then before you know it, you're getting your fucking shit taken. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know. You must not live in a state with guns? I don't get it. I obviously wasn't home. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I have never gotten Red Ring of Death on any Xbox I've ever had. I've never seen the Red Ring of Death, but I also didn't have one of the initial Xboxes neither. I have never seen the Red Ring of Death on any of my Xbox 360s. No, but for real though, I mean, you could lock all the doors you want. If somebody knows you're like out of town, or they know you're like not going to be home all day because you're at work, like they know your schedule, you're not home. I don't think it fucking would matter if you had a shotgun in your crib. You're not home anyways. They know you're not home, so it doesn't fucking matter. They know you're out of town, you're going to Disney World for like a week, and they have like a week to like fucking take whatever they want out of your whole fucking house. It doesn't matter. And who cares if the doors are locked when they can probably just break a window and walk in anyways? Like, shatter the fucking back sliding glass door and just walk in. Break some big ass basement window and then just sneak in. You know what I mean? Like, who cares if your fucking doors are locked? They just broke a window and now they're in your house anyways. I don't know. Just saying. Doesn't matter. You asked me a question about Red Ring of Death. Never had that. And I got a little too carried away with stories. I've only heard about the Red Ring of Death in like videos and stuff. People have obviously gotten the Red Ring of Death, and it was a big thing. That cost Microsoft a lot of money. It wasn't just like a not a big deal. No, the Red Ring of Death was definitely a big deal. I'm going to assume that Microsoft didn't really have a couple of good financial quarters because they ended up spending lots of money on refunds and fixing everybody's Xbox that was broken. But I don't think consoles are perfect, actually. What is it with the PS5 where we can't stand it up straight up and down? Why can't we have our PS5 standing straight up and down because it like melts some metal in our console? Why is it that we gotta lay it down? I just don't think video consoles are very reliable sometimes. There was like a whole big deal about the Red Ring of Death. So Microsoft fixed the Red Ring of Death on the Xbox 360 by investing over $1 billion to overhaul manufacturing. They did things such as massive financial investment. They spent $1.1 billion on repairs and shipping to fix or replace consoles. They spent $1.1 billion to repair and pay the shipping to fix and replace consoles, which was crucial to saving the Xbox brand, obviously. So it wasn't like nothing happened. Unfortunately, though, even with all this technology and easy just to look things up on the internet, people are so quick just to be like, that never happened. And then you do a quick little Google search and it definitely did fucking happen. Like, that was just a myth. And then fucking 2 seconds after hitting enter on the Google search tab, there's a whole information story piece about what really went down. And all the money it cost them to fix all those problems back in the day. Little bit of research goes a long way. Saves you from saying stuff and doubling down on it and confirming that you're right, and then, hey, you're not. One quick little Google search can avoid little scenarios like that. It's always good to double check. I mean, 2 + 2 obviously equals 4, but it wouldn't kill you to pull out a calculator just to make sure. Just kidding, seriously. I see that too much on the internet. Like, I'll be talking about shit that actually happened and info and things that are actually occurring, and then there'll be people in the comments like, yeah, that never happened. Oh, okay, well, it did, and there's literally been like whole YouTube videos about it. There's like a big like documentary about that. Xbox Red Ring of Death. Yeah, the Power On, the story of Xbox, Chapter 5, the Red Ring of Death. It'll walk you through the whole history about what happened back then. Just everything about it. It's not even like a held secret or like a mystery or like, ooh, what happened? It's been very well explored and it's been very transparent from start to finish. Let's see. These modern consoles get nothing to offer nowadays. That's why I moved to PC 3 years ago. Still have an Xbox dusting somewhere just for GTA 6. Other than that, I'm done with consoles for good. Yeah, I don't blame you there. And yeah, I will say this. This was literally made by Xbox. Like, this is literally made by Xbox. Like, the company, the subsidiary of Microsoft, the official home of Xbox on YouTube. This got posted to the Xbox page. It's a whole documentary about that. And even people that were involved back then, you know, like whoever the fuck this guy is, or whatever the fuck. Just whoever they're interviewing in this, and whoever's just talking, giving speeches or whatever. Like, who the fuck's this guy? Like, who's that guy? That guy's the marketing. Something about marketing. I don't know. Yeah, the original Xboxes had a lot of problem with the Red Ring of Death. I never had one of the original Xboxes, though. By the time I got an Xbox 360, I mean, it's probably 2008 or 2009, the whole Red Ring of Death problems were pretty early. I think Microsoft had probably fixed a lot of that by the time I finally got an Xbox 360 console. A lot of the initial Xbox 360s were definitely dealing with that problem, though. And it was definitely, not even a doubt about it, it was definitely a big problem. That's the kind of thing that could just ruin your reputation. The Red Ring of Death could have been the thing that just killed the Xbox altogether. Like, PlayStation could have just dominated the whole console market right next to Nintendo, and there wouldn't even be another Xbox today. They definitely did the smart thing and just threw money at the problem and just fixed it. That has to be really shitty, though, to sell so many consoles, millions of them, and I don't know, like, however many just had the Red Ring of Death, unfortunately. Hardware problems and stuff. I'm gonna grab this fire truck, I think. I noticed a lot of so-called Gen Zs who grew up on the 360 and the PS3 moved to PC gaming, and honestly, I'm one of them too. I'm just tired of paying for online membership when it should be free. I do not disagree with you at all. There is a reason why I let my Xbox Live expire and why I refuse to pay for PS Plus. I'm honestly kind of getting tired of it too. When my Xbox Gold or whatever expires on this account, I honestly don't even know if I'm going to renew it. I'm literally just going to let it expire, and then I just don't know if I'm going to pay for Xbox Live, okay? I don't know. I do like playing these games, but yeah, it is getting really ridiculous. I have a whole gaming PC too. And then there's free games to play. We can play, like I said, PUBG, Fortnite, and Skate and other stuff. Like, those games are free to play. Yo, 10 Cam, my advice, I'd probably just stop giving him attention. It's no different than somebody being convinced 2 + 2 = 5, and you're gonna sit there all day trying to tell them that it really equals 4. Everybody and their fucking grandma knows 2 + 2 = 4. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of just pointless to, like, argue with people on the internet. Just let motherfuckers have their opinion, I guess. It's okay to be wrong, or it's whatever. I think I already, like, explained and displayed. I don't think there's really anything else to say, so to say. People got to come to a realization that people are allowed to have opinions even if they're wrong, and there's too many people, like, wasting a lot of time and energy, like, trying to, like, have power and control over people. Like, just feeling the need to make sure every conversation is correct. Feeling the need to correct everybody, and I don't know. And some people are just trolling or just looking for a reaction. Like knowing the red ring of death was actually a thing that happened, obviously. It'd be like sitting there and being like 9/11 didn't happen, or the JFK assassination never occurred, and Pearl Harbor was fake. I just like, just sit there and just, who cares? So bro doesn't believe the red ring of death happened. Okay, who cares? Fuck, just, who cares? Who cares? In his world, the red ring of death is a conspiracy theory, never occurred. Some of you actually dealt with the red ring of death. Who cares? So he thinks the red ring of death never happened. Good for him. Doesn't matter. If everybody knows the red ring of death happened, yourself included, that's all that matters. People are wrong all the time. Yeah, that's my point. I pay for my internet already. Why should I pay for membership to play online? I agree with you. I'm not really down with that. I'm not really down with that either. It'd be like arguing with a motherfucker about how the earth is really round, but they're so convinced the earth is flat. You gonna sit there all day fucking arguing with someone trying to convince you that the earth is flat? You gotta just sit there all day like, God, I got it. No, I'm not gonna stop going back and forth with you until you fucking agree that the earth is round. Look, we all know the earth is round. Just let bro think the fucking earth is flat, you know? Because you're gonna be here all day trying to correct a guy who just probably fucking with you anyways. Look, bro's obviously trolling, okay? I've kind of like picked up on that. There's like a lot of viewers, you know, there's plenty of people that come through, like, they're not really here for GTA 6. There's just a lot of people that are just here to like be disruptive, and they like need attention from strangers on the internet, or like whatever the case is, or like how Michael comes through with like his 15 alt accounts and just tries to like overly get my attention, but then like sits there and be like, oh, you're fucking obsessed with me and you follow me everywhere. It's like, I'm already getting a headache hearing you talk, because it's like, I don't know. Again, it'd be like, It'd be like arguing with somebody who is super convinced the earth is flat. You know it's round. Just let the fucking idiot think the earth is flat and just move on with your life. People be wasting so much time trying to correct motherfuckers all the time. So many times in life now, I just nod. And I just say, alright. But I think that is a toxic human trait. Humans feel like they have to just correct everybody. Like, things have to go, like, your way. Like, if someone's wrong, you have to correct them. You have to just change their opinion, you know? I feel like if humans just stop giving a fuck and just let go of some of the things they care about, like, everybody would just be a lot happier. And you'd have a lot more time to yourself. God damn it. Not everyone who disagrees with me is a troll. I didn't say you were. You said the Red Ring of Death was a myth. I explained to you that it obviously wasn't in very quick detail of about less than a minute, and I don't care anymore. But if you want to go on and on about how the Red Ring of Death didn't happen, it's just not really a conversation I'm entertaining because I know better. Because I was obviously there for the release of the Xbox 360 and the shit was plastered all over the news and stuff. But hey man, you know, like, probably just a big government conspiracy or something. They're probably just like trying to distract us from the Iraq war, right? Probably just like a big cover-up or something. Doing a whole fucking Red Ring of Death conspiracy shit to like distract us from like other things or something, right? Like the impending fucking housing crash and crisis. That's probably what it is right there. The fucking Red Ring of Death distraction. Big fucking myth. Never happened. Never. Couldn't have. It was the height of the Iraq and Afghanistan war. They needed something to take everyone's mind off that. Sean, listen. I'm right there with you. Sean Marston, dude. Dude, we're on the same page, totally. The Red Ring of Death never happened. I agree, totally. Anyways, I'm gonna see if there's a new lobby of GTA 4 online. Probably not, though. Oh, there is. New lobby. But anyways, I was just trying to explain to my chat, like, don't feel the need to correct people. If, like, people want to think the earth is flat, let them. You're wasting your time. Obviously, everybody fucking knows the earth is round. It's not flat. If somebody thinks 2 + 2 = 5, you can try to correct them once, but if they're just, nope, it's 5. Okay, cool. Well, let them think it's 5. Obviously, everybody and their grandma knows, like, it actually equals 4. Just let people think what they want. As long as you're well informed and you know what's what. Because like I said, people are wrong all the time. And it is a big waste of time trying to correct people all the time. That's all I was trying to say. It seemed like some of my viewers were maybe going to waste a bunch of time trying to just argue with you that the Red Ring of Death actually did happen. And then there's a big fucking back and forth in the chat of people arguing whether the earth is flat or not. Or whether the Red Ring of Death happened or not, or whether 2 + 2 = 4 or not. Or whether grass is green and the sky is blue, or grass is blue and the sky is green, or some fucking shit. I personally don't care either way, like I said. I usually just point out the obvious, show detail, show facts quickly, and it's whatever. It's all good. It'd be like someone telling me that GTA 6 Trailer 1 came out a week ago, and then I just pull up GTA 6 Trailer 1 just to show that it really came out back in December 2023. And then I just stop talking about it, because who cares? Or it'd be like if someone's like, oh, GTA 6 Trailer fucking 2 came out on January 1st. And I'm like, well, actually, it came out on May 6th. And then just, it's whatever. It's all good. And we're playing on an Xbox Series X, by the way. We're on an Xbox Series X. I don't use the Xbox 360 to play Grand Theft Auto 4 online. All the Xboxes from the 360 to the Xbox One to the Xbox Series will power Grand Theft Auto 4 just fine. That looked like it probably hurt. What is Green's name? Wash a Hobo? Cool name, dude. Wash a Hobo. Do I have to? How about, like, I don't and we just say I did? Can we do that instead? Like, I'm not going to do that. We can just say I did that and we'll just leave it at that. I'm definitely probably going to get off very soon. I've already been live for 5 hours now. We haven't talked about GTA 6 or anything, probably for like an hour. We were live for 4 hours talking about GTA 6 nonstop. Then the past hour or so has just been GTA 4 online, it seems. Probably going to get off soon, very soon, and I'm going to probably set up the next live stream for tomorrow. Something like, is Trailer 3 coming today? I don't know. It'll be something like that title. And we'll go live nice and early, and we'll probably just be live all day. I'll just probably be live as long as I can. Just take advantage of the fact that people think Trailer 3 is coming or something. And then if Trailer 3 doesn't happen, again, we'll do the same thing next Tuesday. And we'll just keep doing that, because that's what we do. As long as people think something's going to happen, that's all that matters. We just entertain those ideas, and we just kind of go along with it, because I don't know. The community is going to be doing that anyways. Whether I entertain it or not, everybody's still just going to be like, oh, is Trailer 3 coming today? Where's Trailer 3? God, is it today? I mean, whether I entertain it or not, I mean, it's still what the community is going to do regardless. So it's like, I can either participate or just miss out or something. So instead of missing out, I might as well just participate. Because there's a bunch of YouTubers going to be doing that tomorrow anyways. I can think of probably a handful that are going to be live on purpose. Just entertaining the idea of like, oh, Trailer 3 might come today. Well, why should you guys get to have all the fun? Let me have some fun too. I'm going to go live. So people will watch, hang out. We'll talk about it. We'll see about it. We'll be about it. Something like that. We do this all the time. It's no different than when it was the Moon Theory and the 27 Theory. No different when there's a Take-Two earnings call. These are actually my favorite moments, after all. When there's actually things happening, actually things to talk about. If the whole community thinks a trailer's around the corner, then we can totally entertain that idea and just hang out and just, you know, just give the community what they want, essentially. Because this is exactly what they'd be doing anyways. It's not like if I didn't like live stream the earnings call or like live stream tomorrow for the fucking trailer. it doesn't mean like all of a sudden everyone's just gonna be like, well, it's not like they're gonna just stop thinking about the trailer or something that they want to come out. It's pretty much still the community is gonna be the community. They're gonna do what they do. They're gonna be all hype, excited, talk, comment, wishful think, speculate, spread rumors, misinformation, all sorts of stuff. With or without my participation, I mean, it's gonna have. It's just that's just what's happening, anyways. That's what people do, Sean McGuire.
So you want to start a business? You might think you need a team of people.
That's what people do. Why should TGG get to have all the fun? How come TGG gets to have all the fun? Should he be the only one that gets to make these videos? Everyone else should just shut the fuck up. TGG, you should be the only one that makes this type of content. Everyone else should just shut the fuck up. Is that what we're insinuating? Just kidding. But look at this dude right here. For example, why I think GTA 6 Trailer 3 is less than 4 weeks away. 220,000 people or so watched that. Rockstar Games has been hacked. Like 400,000 people have watched that. GTA 6 marketing will begin soon. 250,000 people have watched that or so. You know what I mean? Like, there's a whole audience for all sorts of this content. This is the kind of stuff that people want to hear about. You're telling me that 250,000 people are watching a TGG video about GTA 6? Marketing? Trailer 3 speculation dates? TGG didn't make 250,000 people watch his videos. No. 250,000 people clicked on that video. All he did was upload the video, and his subscribers and the algorithm and whatever else got him to 250,000 fucking views. But people would actually have to click on that to want to watch that if they care about that. So what do you think about that? How come he gets to have all the fun? He's not the only one. He released a whole fucking trailer 3 video like a month ago, speculating about every potential Tuesday and Friday that a trailer could drop. 200,000 or more views on that shit. Obviously there's an audience for it. Obviously people want to hear about it. Obviously people are interested. That's all I gotta say about that. There's obviously a lot of interest around it. And YouTubers are gonna YouTube. YouTubers are gonna YouTube. YouTubers are gonna be live tomorrow to entertain the idea that Trailer 3 could come out, and it probably won't, so who cares? Let people have their fun, let people enjoy things. If that's how people want to spend their time, coming to YouTubers' channels so everyone can hang out and wonder if fucking Trailer 3 is dropping on a Tuesday like it has previously, so be it. That's what people want to do. Let them. That's how they want to spend their time. That's literally what they want to do. They want to watch videos about GTA 6. They want to hear a YouTuber give his opinion on trailers and pre-orders and this, that, and the other. I mean, why do you think people are coming to this live stream? I rambled on for 4 hours about a bunch of things. People just kept watching. People like to hear people talk about things. It's the same reason why, like, Some Ordinary Gamers and Penguin Zero get so many views every video. People like that. They like hearing people's opinions on things. They like to just sit and listen. They like to just hear about it. They like to just take it in. That's what they like. They like what they like. And you can't hate on people for being excited about GTA 6 and just can't wait for the game to come out. And if everybody's excited about it, you know, it's just kind of like going with the crowd. It's like a lot of people feel like they're involved or something. They got something they can relate with people. They can't wait for GTA 6. He can't wait for GTA 6. She can't wait for GTA 6. So now a bunch of people have things in common, aka GTA 6. The handful of people that are interested in Trailer 3, even though we don't know when Trailer 3 is coming, obviously. But you gotta understand why everyone's talking about Trailer 3 recently. It's pretty obvious and pretty specific. Pretty specific. I only spent like 4 hours talking about it quite a bit. And I didn't confirm anything. I did what I always do. And just because we do a live stream for Trailer 3 tomorrow does not automatically mean like, oh dude, like Sean Easy thinks Trailer 3 is dropping today. No. The entirety of the GTA 6 community won't shut the fuck up about Trailer 3. So I'm purposely live streaming so all these people that are so excited about GTA 6 have a live stream to come to, and they can just be all over the chat like what it do. Because that's what they want to do anyways. There's going to be a bunch of people tomorrow that are just going to look for some random YouTuber, myself included. They're going to look for me or whoever to come to a live stream so we can all hang out and just see if Trailer 3 drops, no doubt. Because that's how people want to spend their fucking time. Whether you like it or not. Hate on me all you want, but you can't unsuck this dick, right? Just kidding. Like I said, people are going to do what people want to do. And let people have their fun. There's too many player haters out there, alright? Let people enjoy things. People want to sit around all day with their dick in their hand and their cell phone in their other hand watching fucking GTA 6 videos. Let them. That's how they're going to spend their time anyways, alright? I stopped watching TGG ever since he fell out with Viper. It was messed up what he did to him, but that's what jealousy does to people. No idea. You know, I will say this, okay? I don't think, like, Dark Viper needs anybody to be mad on his behalf. You know what I mean? I don't think TGG needs anybody to back him up. Just like Cyberboy or something, or like any YouTuber. Like, we're all grown adults. I'm sure we can handle our own business, stand on our own 2 feet, like men, and just handle it. But it seems like on the platform, people feel like they're being heroes by siding with, like, content creators or something. Or, like, your favorite content creator doesn't like a certain content creator, and because of that reason, now you don't like this content creator. Oh, well, fucking Dark Viper doesn't like TGG, or their little beef that they were having with each other that literally just involves them and has nothing to do with anybody else. You know, I don't like TGG now. Or something like that. Us YouTubers, we don't need, like, our fan bases to, like, be mad on our behalfs. I feel like there's too much of that going on, too. Like, people are letting, like, YouTubers, like, influence them, like, a little bit too much. Like, we listen to our YouTubers so much that they just, like, say jump and you ask how high. You don't give a fuck. So-and-so doesn't like so-and-so, so now you don't like so-and-so. Well, hey, this guy doesn't like this guy, so fuck this guy. It's like, okay. I don't know. I just think that's a little weird. But that's just how it goes, I guess. It's like YouTubers will make videos about other YouTubers, and then their whole fucking audience goes to that YouTuber's channel on their most recent video and just, like, overly talk shit to them or something. Like, oh, hey, so-and-so doesn't like you, so fuck you. You know, it's really easy on the internet to, like, do stuff like that, I guess. I was just saying, though. I think that's a little weird. However, though, I do feel what you're saying. Just wanted to point that out is all. And too many YouTubers kind of like use that to their advantage, in my opinion. They have like a following, right? So it kind of like gives them a little bit of leniency to like make whatever content they want about other YouTubers or something. And their following will always like back them up. It could even be like the most bullshit video made about you. And because they have like a bigger audience at the moment or something, you're just like outnumbered. So you're like, you just automatically lose. Because they got the first word in, or they were able to convince their whole audience of something. You lost. They told their whole audience that you're a fucking douchebag, so now you're just a fucking douchebag because so-and-so said you are. And he convinced his whole audience that you are. And now you are. People that don't even know who you are. They just heard things about you by some random YouTuber. Now, that's how you are. Because so-and-so said so. So you must be. Some YouTubers take advantage of that, in my opinion. Some people on the internet take advantage of that. They can gang up on other YouTubers, even if the videos are bullshit, because they have their audience on their side, and they kind of like outnumber the people they're making videos against. And I think Cyberboy would be a good example of that, up until the time he tried to come at Dark Viper. I think Cyberboy would be a perfect example of that. Got too comfortable thinking he could just cancel anybody he wanted to. Tried to pull that shit with Dark Viper. A channel with millions of subs, and that shit backfired because Dark Viper has a way bigger audience. He just thought he was going to be able to keep doing that forever. I think he's like perfect example 101 of YouTubers that do that. Now, I haven't really seen Cyberboy do that anymore. It seems like he learned a really good lesson against Dark Viper. Like, I don't know. I mean, I figured that was going to happen eventually anyways. With the behavior he kept keeping up. I mean, eventually he was just going to poke the wrong bear, and then they were going to bite his fucking face off. And I guess that bear was going to be Dark Viper. And ever since Dark Viper, I haven't seen him make a single video trying to cancel anybody. Just his second channel looks like it's a bunch of political stuff about, I don't know. You just have to like look at the content, I guess. I don't really watch any of those videos, and I don't live in the UK, but it's like a lot of content revolving around that. Internet Safety Act and whatnot. Tomorrow will be a big day for a new announcement about GTA Online. No. Tomorrow will be an announcement for Red Dead Online. Tuesday is always the Red Dead Online day. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Just go live in Russia at this point, man. You'll have a better life in Moscow with the Soviets and the communists. This guy fucking retarded. He knows it's like not 1989, right? He knows it's like 2026 and shit. Soviets and communists? What a fucking idiot. Like, bro, like, hopped in a fucking time machine back to the Cold War, and he doesn't know that Russia is an independent nation anymore. Soviets and communists. There have been fucking Soviets in a long time. hey guys, look, listen. I'm harassing that guy. I must be. Didn't you have a similar simulation where you lost a channel to some crybaby reporting you for stealing artworks or some shit? That was so long ago. Yeah. Yeah, I have a whole explanation, I have a whole explanation video for that right over here. Like right here on my Sean Easy channel. Why do people even dislike you? I have a whole 35-minute explanation video. But a quick explanation video is very simple. That Zonkers video where we all collaborated on Red Dead 3. I showed that off, right? I showed off the video or something. Where'd it go? Didn't I just show it? I don't know. Anyways, I got a video on my Sean Easy channel for that you can watch. But essentially, the Zonkers YouTube channel, we all made What Will Red Dead 3 Be About video. I tried to take my segment of that as its own video, and then Zonkers gave me a copyright strike, which I thought was pretty fucked up because they had used multiple of my videos to make their videos. Like, their videos were littered with my gameplay footage all over the place. Like, my watermark is like covering so many of their videos at the time. So they gave me a copyright strike. And because they had pretty much, without my permission, used all my content just to make their content, I just returned the favor and gave them a bunch of copyright strikes back. In the early days of YouTube, in 2017 and other things like that, for me that's like the early days of YouTube, I didn't used to make my own thumbnails. And I don't think people used to make thumbnails back in the day either. A lot of us used to just go to Google Images or whatever. Like, having to make your own thumbnails was not a super big deal as it is today. I don't know what year happened where all of a sudden, like, YouTubers are being so clamped down on what they think they own or something. Because I never saw, like, a thumbnail or a photo as, like, stealing content or some shit. I would just go to like google.com, need a thumbnail for like Saw the video game, and I would just search Saw, and I'd grab the thumbnail from Google Images. Need a video for RDR1 Online. I just go to Google Images, and I just grab some sort of Red Dead image or something. Well, you upload enough videos on the platform, I mean, eventually, you're gonna probably accidentally or on purposely use like someone's screenshot that they made or some shit. You know, I had used like one of Hazard's screenshots or something, or one of Hazard's thumbnails that he had used for like Red Dead Online. Swegda had some video that he had posted 4 years ago, and John Marston and Take-Two Interactive were in the thumbnail. And I made like a commentary video about something about GTA 6 or something about Strauss Zelnick talking about Red Dead. And again, I just went to Google Images, probably typed in something like Take-Two and Red Dead, and then little did I realize that at the time, I had grabbed Swegda's thumbnail. Now, that's all besides the point. The story doesn't really heat up until Cyberboy. I pretty much made a community post once upon a time about Cyberboy, pretty much saying that he was clickbaiting. Not like saying that he was clickbaiting, just asking my community if they thought he was clickbaiting. Like, hey, everybody who can see my community post, there's this fellow GTA 6 YouTuber that has popped up out of nowhere, and I keep seeing his content, and I think it's cool that he's doing GTA 6 content. I don't have a problem with that. But out of curiosity, does anybody think like maybe his content is kind of clickbaity, or maybe like his titles just seem kind of clickbaity? Bro's over here making multiple videos about Jason's voice actor. Bro's over here making videos titled, Will TGG be in GTA 6? Will Dark Viper be in GTA 6? Like, bro, are you fucking serious? You might as well make a video titled, Will Cyberboy be in GTA 6? What are you talking about? So anyways, I kind of just out of curiosity, I just made a community post, asked my chat, like, hey, Cyberboy over here, do you guys think he's like being kind of clickbaity with some of this shit? And then Cyberboy took like huge ass offense to that. And then he just like started making videos trying to just cancel me off the platform. Then what it turned into was him like hitting up Swegda. He like got in contact with Swegda, got in contact with Hazard, got in contact with some other YouTuber, and they did like a whole coordinated like, let's take down Sean Easy. Like Hazard filed a copyright strike against some picture of his that I was using for a fucking RDR1 online video. I made the video myself. I just needed a thumbnail. Swegda thought he could like file a copyright strike against a thumbnail that he felt like he owned the rights to. The thumbnail is a fucking Take-Two Interactive logo, a picture of John Marston. I guess he owns the rights to both of those. I don't know. But the same thing that they accused me of, supposedly abusing the copyright takedown just because some little pissant gave me a copyright strike and I returned the favor. Somehow that's me abusing the copyright takedown system or something. So, Cyberboy pretty much told Hazard, like, hey, Sean Easy is over here, like, using your thumbnails. You should probably strike him. We're going to try to get him off the platform. Hey, Swegda, yo, I think Sean Easy has one of your thumbnails. You should probably strike that. You know, maybe we can get him off the platform. Hey, so-and-so. Hey, I think Sean Easy has one of your RDR1 online photos, dude. Yeah, you should probably strike that video. We could probably get him off the platform. Yeah, Cyberboy did that. Here's my favorite part. Hazard has come out with a video in like the past months being called out for pretty much stealing people's videos to make his videos. Like all of Hazard's videos are pretty much people stolen videos to make his videos. There's a whole video explaining that. And I think that's really ironic. I think it's really ironic that he filed a copyright strike against me, but he's over here literally stealing all of his content to make his content. Like stealing a bunch of videos from other YouTubers and using said videos to make his own videos. Pretty hypocritical. Pretty hypocritical of Swegda, too, to file a copyright strike against a photo of a Take-Two Interactive logo and a picture of John Marston. Like, are you even allowed to file a copyright strike against a photo of John Marston and the Take-Two Interactive logo? So what I'm understanding is you own the rights to either of those. Like, I think it's cool that you put this shit together, but I could have went in fucking Photoshop and done the same thing. Like, what was stopping me from hitting up Canva or Photoshop and slapping a Take-Two logo or slapping a fucking picture of John Marston in it? Like, I'm confused, I guess. So I guess YouTube is just at the point where you better just make all your own stuff. From your own videos that you create, from even the thumbnail, you better just make it. You better not even leave it up to chance for some little asshole to somehow give you a copyright strike over the photo you chose to put on top of your video. Be a whole video about you playing GTA 4 online, but because you use some YouTuber's thumbnail as your thumbnail, now they're giving you a whole copyright strike, and they're risking you getting your channel taken down. Isn't that great? Here's my favorite part, too, about that. Cyberboy has videos on his channel from a long time ago, even like near the beginning of his uploads, like his oldest uploads. You can literally find multiple videos where he almost got his channel deleted. Somebody was filing copyright strikes against him, and he literally thought he was gonna get his channel deleted. There's a video on his channel titled some shit like, I can't fix this, or YouTube is about to delete my channel. So, very hypocritical situation for every single one of them. It's really crazy that all I did was make a community post asking my community that like nobody saw. I think the shit got like 20 likes. It got like 3 comments. Nobody saw it at all. But Cyberboy had to make sure that he made a whole reaction video about what nobody saw so he could tell everybody about it and make me out to be some asshole. And then the very next video about reacting to the community post was, let's cancel Sean Easy. It's all, again, it's all very interesting situations. A lot of the pots calling the kettle black for beginners. And that's mostly it. So, the safest route you can take on this platform is to make all your own content. Do not go to Google Images and just grab some fucking photo off of there. Get on Canva, get on Photoshop, get in MS Paint, do something, make your own thumbnail. You go ahead and use a Cyberboy or a Swegda or some fucking YouTuber's thumbnail. Whenever they feel like they want to, you got a copyright strike coming. Yeah, like the video that Swegda took down was like a year old. It wasn't a new video. It wasn't like, oh, you just did this? Dude, that video was like a year old. Like, it was old as fuck. Even like the Hazard video. Like the RDR1 Online video, he was striking a video that was like 2 years old. I had just like updated the thumbnails or something. Like, wow. It's all cool though. I actually don't care. It actually just shows like their true color, and I still think in the long run I'm still going to be better off. And like I always said, that first channel was nice practice. I learned a lot. And I guess the last thing I learned was I better make all my own content, including thumbnails. But yeah, I think everyone I talked about, in my opinion, is a big-ass piece of shit. Didn't have to do that. I even pleaded with them to please remove the copyright strikes, and I will stop using everybody's thumbnails, and I will even start making my own thumbnails right now. I literally pleaded with them, sent them like 5-paragraph essay fucking emails, just for them to like make fun of me for that like after the fact. Like, oh yeah, Sean's over here sending me like fucking long ass emails fucking begging us to like not get his channel deleted or something. Yeah, no shit. The same way that Cyberboy made like multiple videos when he thought his fucking channel was gonna get fucking taken down. Duh. Fuck you talking about? Of course I'm gonna plead my case before time runs out. Like, yo dude, hey, I've been working on this channel for like 7 years. Maybe just want to like do me a solid and just like revert your copyright strikes so I can like learn from this lesson and like not have to delete my channel that I've been like spending the previous 7 years on and shit. Hey, how do you make thumbnails? Hey, fuck you. Okay, that's cool. No, for real though, how do you make thumbnails? Like, just tell me how to make thumbnails. Obviously, we have, like, obviously you guys have a problem with how I, like, don't know how to make thumbnails or something. Tell me how to do it. Are you guys using Photoshop? Are you guys using Canva? How are you, just, I know how to make all my own content. I got a capture card. I know how to record my own gameplay. I know how to edit a video. I know all that shit. I've never made a thumbnail. I always just grab like a screenshot and throw it in MS Paint and throw some fucking text on it or something. I don't know. Making a thumbnail was never part of my YouTube strategy. I was just trying to make like good videos or something, and like the thumbnail was besides the point. I didn't know it was a big deal. I really didn't at all. But I mean, hey, it's cool. If that's the only way you could try to get me off the platform, awesome. You taught me something. I make all my own content. I didn't steal anybody's content. All my own cutscene videos. I made all my own shit. Even if I borrowed somebody's gameplay, I put the whole thing into a fucking video editor. Like not having access to Scarface. I probably took a whole gameplay of Scarface and just took out all the gameplay and left behind the cutscenes. Not having a real way to play like Liberty City Stories or Vice City Stories. So I took someone's gameplay, took out the whole gameplay, left the cutscenes, had my own video. But that's like fair use, you know? I didn't just like steal someone's fucking shit and then just like re-upload it and like call it mine. I would always like put it in a video editor and like make it its own thing. I never stole people's content. Stealing is like taking and then just re-uploading. But I barely even did that. That was like a situation that was like 0.01% of the time. Like we're talking about like 3 videos I did that to. Because I didn't have a way to play Scarface or Liberty City Stories or Vice City Stories. Every Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2 video, I own those games. I made all my own videos. I recorded all my own gameplays. Red Dead Revolver. I have like 3 different ways to play Red Dead Revolver. From playing on a PS2 to playing on even a PS4 or a PS5 now. You know, things like that. I don't need to steal anybody's fucking gameplay videos or anything. I can make my own video. I have a face cam. I can make all my own content. I think it's hilarious that the only way they could try to, keyword try to, but it didn't work, take me off the platform was, oh, hey, we'll just go after these photos. I didn't even know you could copyright strike a thumbnail. See, I learned something about that too. Like, all they did was teach me something. So apparently we can copyright strike photos? I bet. And all they did was open the floodgates. So apparently they think I abused the copyright takedown, and you're showing me that I can take down someone over a fucking thumbnail? I don't know why you wanted to show me that. So now I know I can literally go after people over pictures? Like, that's what you guys wanted to show me? Besides the fact that I obviously need to make my own thumbnails, like, that was a given, and that was going to probably happen eventually, and I guess it's safer that way. But you're gonna show me that I can literally copyright strike a motherfucker over a picture? Like, the video could just be theirs. You're telling me that if they chose to, like, use my thumbnail, that I could just copyright strike their whole video down? Damn. That's fucking crazy. They're probably jealous of you because you must have been doing a lot better job than them on YouTube. Well, one thing that pissed off Cyberboy too in like his little video is Cyberboy was trying to insinuate like he gets more views than I do. And then I whipped out Social Blade at the time and I explained to him that for the past 30 days I had gotten 1 million views. And for the past 30 days for him, Cyberboy, he hadn't even gotten like 200K. Like, I literally just whipped out Social Blade. And I was like, hey, dude, the whole thing about you get more views than me? Yeah, about that. I got 1 million views the past month, and you got 200K. Then he had to, like, flip it around and be like, well, what I meant was on your newest content. Yeah, well, I don't think that matters. I've still put in a body of work, and people still have watched a variety of things I've uploaded, even if the shit is multiple years old. It doesn't change the fact that in the past 30 days, I got 1 million views, and in the past 30 days, you got like 200K. And I'm talking about back then, when all that stuff was happening. About 2 years ago at this point. Time sure does fly by, don't it? But I never dealt with a problem with like any of my Red Dead Redemption 2 videos or Red Dead Redemption 1, because for the Red Dead Redemption 2 videos, I would always just take a screenshot of a specific moment in the video I was going to post, and that would be the thumbnail that I would use for the video. I just wish I had known how to make thumbnails earlier. I didn't grow up using Photoshop. We were always just playing with MS Paint, and there's only so much you can do with MS Paint. I can't do like background remover and like add like fucking stuff on top of MS Paint. I just have to like add text boxes or something. I don't know. I just don't think it had anything to do with like thumbnails. I think that was just the way they thought that they were about to get me off the platform. If it was about thumbnails, why not teach me how to make thumbnails? If it's about you want me to stop using other people's Google images, why don't you show me how to do it then? If that's what the problem was, why not teach me to be better? Show me how it works. Tell me what platform you guys use. What are you guys using? You guys using Photoshop? How are you making your thumbnails? Tell me what you're using. Nope, couldn't do any of that. Shit, if the tables were turned, I would have hella helped a motherfucker make a thumbnail. I would have even fucking given him the blueprints. I would have been like, well, just get Canva. And here's how Canva works. Oh, get Photoshop. And here's how Photoshop works. I'll give you a crash course real quick. No, they didn't offer to teach me anything. I said, yo, like, I'll start making my own thumbnails. Just help me. Tell me what to do. And I got a resounding fuck you from all of them. They didn't want to teach me. They didn't want to show me. They didn't want me to know. It's like they want it to be a big fucking secret. Like the secret to the mystery is the best thumbnails, and they want to be the only ones that are able to make thumbnails or something. Like, no, man, we have a monopoly on making thumbnails. We can't show you how to do it too. Can't have the competition knowing how to make thumbnails or something. Like, no, they were just like super douchebaggy about it. Just like, fuck you. No, make your own, like, figure it out. Good luck. The fuck? Don't ask us for anything. It's like, okay. You could literally just like teach me, show me. We could just like resolve this, but yeah, fuck me. I love that. Yeah, fuck me. I guess fuck me sounds pretty good. Because apparently all I was about to get was fuck me. And that's about it. I don't have anything else to say about that. Thanks for the question. But hey. End result wise, I make all my own content now. Thumbnails included. Can't go after me for nothing. My thumbnails. Now, I don't think the thumbnails on this live stream is something that I made, though. I think this is a Mr. Boss thumbnail. This thumbnail's clickbaity as shit. Why is Mr. Boss like that? And I don't think Mr. Boss is the one to, like, file a copyright strike against anybody. Especially not over a fucking picture. He's not that fucking petty. Cyberboy didn't offer to teach me anything. I asked Bailey points like, hey, how do you make thumbnails? And all I got out of fucking Bailey's points was, you know, I'm sure if you do enough fucking research, you can just figure it out yourself, Sean. Okay. Do you use Photoshop? What platform do you use? Like I said, if you just, you know, if you just fucking maybe watch a YouTube video or something. Maybe a YouTube video will help you out. So you make thumbnails all the time, but you can't help me how it works. Cyberboy told you he offered to help me fucking... He offered to teach me, but I refused? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Cyberboy offered to teach me how to make thumbnails. The guy that totally got multiple YouTubers together to copyright strike me over thumbnails. Yeah, that was the plan, to push me up against a fucking wall and then offer to help to make me... Offer to show to make me thumbnails. That makes a lot of sense. No. Bailey's points told me to figure it out. Good luck. I'm not going to help you. Watch a YouTube video or something. Good luck. We're not going to help you. Hey, Swagda. Cyberboy, what's up? You guys want to show me? No, fuck you. Okay. What the fuck? Show me how it works. Show me how to make a thumbnail. Tell me what platform. Just, guys, I don't get it. You're crying about how I supposedly steal thumbnails. Why don't you just show me how to make my own? Like, I obviously don't know how to. I told you guys a million times that I go to Google Images. That's obviously a problem that you have a problem with. So tell me how it works. Why don't you tell me how it works? No, fuck you. Okay, fuck me then. Sounds good. Appreciate that. Such nice guys. So helpful. So friendly. But it's okay. Like I said. We did figure it out. And all they did was leave a very bad taste in my mouth. An extremely bad taste in my mouth that will probably never disappear from my mouth. Whenever I think of the infamous YouTubers, I'd like you guys to think that I really just don't fuck with them in any way, shape, or form. Know what I mean? Like, I have an extremely sour taste in my mouth about that whole scenario that played out. They could have came out like heroes. They could have still pushed me against a wall and still could have taught me something. And still could have let me keep my channel. My only problem was apparently not being able to make my own thumbnails. No, it's alright, Unfold. We can't make up for lost time, my friend. Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of came and went. It wouldn't matter if I re-uploaded the same videos or not. They're not going to get the view counts that they got. Like, if I upload like Jack Marston runs into Hosea Matthews, that shit's not even going to get like 1,000 views, even though it got like millions of views on that channel. A lot of stuff on YouTube is luck, especially if some videos go viral. Just because a video went viral in 2018 does not mean you're just going to upload that same video today and then it should just go viral again. Some content on YouTube goes viral for no reason. It'd be like shitty content too, getting like 1 million views for some reason. And a lot of that content was only in 720. If I was going to, I would probably just remake everything. And we'd probably just record stuff in 4K or something. I wouldn't even want to upload any of it. A lot of it really was in 720. It wasn't until like 2020 or something that I was uploading finally in 1080. Like 2020 or 2021, we finally started uploading in 1080. For a long time though, we had been uploading in 720, so not really interested in uploading what I see as such low quality these days as new uploads on this channel. A lot of the popular videos are Red Dead or whatever the fuck, and this is obviously a GTA 6 channel. And I do have other channels for stuff like that. At least it paid off. Oh, it paid off massively. No, that whole channel paid off great. Like, there is way more pros than cons about that channel. Regardless of how it ended, I could care less. That's life. That's YouTube. Show goes on. I learned a lot, like I said. And yeah, it paid off. I've already, like, some people have never even got to 1,000 subs, and I've gotten to 50K. I know what that feels like. I've uploaded videos that got millions of views. I know I can do it. There's people that haven't even broke their cherry on a lot of that shit. Never hit 1,000 subs. Never uploaded a single video that got 1 million views. Hell, never even uploaded a video that got 100,000 views, for example. I've done that multiple times. What I'm saying is I learned a lot. You know, titles, thumbnails, descriptions, tags. What's a good video title? What's a clickbaity, catchy, clickable video title that people will click on? And yes, obviously with ad revenue and channel monetization, it paid off greatly and amazingly over time. It paid off great. It was actually like the right time and place, especially with me being out in Denver. Denver is such an expensive city. You almost need like multiple sources of income just to be okay. There were plenty of months that went by, thankfully, thanks to Google owning YouTube and the YouTube channel and it being monetized and things like that. A couple of those Google checks really did save life. Like, save my life at a couple of points. Like, being behind on bills or just needing, like, thousands of dollars to, like, move into a new place. Like, needing first month's rent, last month's rent, security deposit. Probably couldn't have done that without, like, the YouTube income sometimes. Or even, like, upgrades in some aspects. Like, I don't think this gaming PC would have been possible without, like, the YouTube income. Me doing giveaways like I have, I don't think that'd be possible without the YouTube income previously. Just a lot of things like, you know, YouTube, it has all paid off. And in the future, it'll keep paying off. Like I said, I'm not a rookie to this stuff. We've already been there, done that. I was there for the release of Red Dead Redemption 2. I uploaded lots of videos, seen lots of videos go viral. I've been live. I've gotten hundreds of views, thousands of views. Hundreds of people watching at the same time, especially during an earnings call. I'm definitely a lot better off than a lot of people, for sure. I definitely know a lot about this platform. I understand it. There's a reason I'm being so patient about, like, the GTA 6 thing. Because I understand, like, we just need GTA 6, you know? Well, it turns out an RDR event is coming tomorrow. Does it still look like Trailer 3 could still come up tomorrow? We'll be live tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But yes, there should be a Red Dead Online post for sure. I'm pretty sure you'll get back on track once GTA 6 comes out. Just be original, be you, man. You got this. I'm not sweating it. I just felt a little betrayed in the past. Because if the shoes were on the other foot, I wouldn't have, like, kicked a motherfucker off the platform. I would have just showed a motherfucker how to make a thumbnail. And then I probably just... The copyright strike alone should have scared the shit out of you. And maybe if you say please, I'll take it back. Because I'm a nice guy when I want to be. But unfortunately, not everybody will give you the same courtesy. Like Zonkers, I could have made them disappear from the platform. I was very lenient with them. And even later, I took back the copyright strikes, even though I shouldn't have done that. But no, I'm not too worried about it. I even think we'll probably have hundreds of people watching us tomorrow, especially if everybody assumes we're getting a trailer 3. I'm going to go live pretty early, and we'll be pretty much live all day, if you know what I mean. We're going to see if trailer 3 actually does come out tomorrow. Now, I don't know if trailer 3 will. Like I said, we'll just keep going live every Tuesday, and we'll just kind of keep seeing what happens with trailer 3. But yeah, at the moment, that is the plan for tomorrow. We are going to see if trailer 3 does obviously come out. We got to see. Right. So anyways, I've ran out of time in this one. It's pretty much 4 o'clock. I got to go to work. So you guys won't see me until tomorrow. But I'll be here. It'll be some sort of trailer 3 live stream or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Have a great one. And I'll catch you all in the next one. And yes, I agree with you. You gotta, like, just move on, right? Just gotta focus on moving on. You can't dwell on the past, and what's done is done, and you can't... This time marches on, you know? It is what it is, and it's all good. Just take the good with the bad, and just understand, like I said, like, I learned a lot, and we'll just take all these learnings that we've had, and we'll take it with us, and we'll keep doing it. Like how we had to teach ourselves how to make thumbnails now. Now we know how to make thumbnails. Anyways, goodbye. I'll see you guys in the morning, no lie. You're still here? Like, you're still here? Still here. Motherfucker, why are you here? Why are you still here? Why? Dude, it's over. Dude, it's over. It literally says, thanks for watching. But you're still here? You're still here. Still? Come on, bro. Click off the stream already. Let's go. Fuck are you still doing here? It says thanks for watching!